The parking lots are full because it's always a celebration at Cholito's Mexican Restaurant in Yukon at 1227 Garth Brooks Boulevard in the Chisholm Shopping Center. With a traditional flair of Mexican casual dining where your meal always begins with complimentary chips, cheese, and salsa. Then a lengthy menu selection from fajitas, tacos, enchiladas, fish tacos, and so much more. You don't have to be shy at Cholito's. Ask for our daily specials and finish your meal with our sopapilla or pick something from our dessert menu. Oklahomans have chosen Cholito's Mexican Restaurants in Yukon at 1227 Garth Brooks Boulevard in the Chisholm Shopping Center. Call 405-350-2006.
At the home of the Gotta Have It, you'll find Apple Tree Antique Gallery, located in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway. Enjoy spacious shopping with up to 77 unique vendors across more than 10,000 square feet, offering everything from jewelry and clothing to one-of-a-kind treasures and so much more. Don't miss our third Friday weekend specials every month. And yes, we're open Sundays. Call us at 495-0602. Apple Tree Antique Gallery in Bethany, home of the Gotta Have It.
What are laws on immigration? Contact Tipton Law Center in Oklahoma City at 405-209-1925. Melissa Tipton Duncans has the passion with experience with a solid foundation of knowledge in immigration law. The Tipton Law Center is located at 5909 Northwest Expressway at MacArthur and will also take cases in family law, criminal law, international law, adoptions, or readoptions. For immigration law, contact attorney Melissa Tipton Duncans at Tipton Law Center, 405-209-1925.
C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street has been serving Bethany and the Metro for over 30 years, with 3 generations ready to serve you with the best shopping experience of product knowledge and customer service anywhere, with a wide selection of guns, ammo, ear and eye protection, law and enforcement equipment, hunting, camping, and survival gear. If they don't have it, they will order it for you. Veteran owned and family operated. Call 405-789-8102. C&J Sporting Goods.
You don't have to look very far to find a dependable roofing contractor, because Myers Roofing is committed to quality roofing systems, excellent customer service, and is all local right here in Bethany. Myers Roofing is licensed, insured, and all work is guaranteed. You can rely on Myers Roofing to take care of your next roofing project, and once you do, you'll understand why our customers keep coming back. Residential roofing, commercial roofing, specialty, tile, maintenance, and repair. Myers Roofing does it all. Call 405-787-7433. That's 405-787-7433. All-American Pizza at 501 South Mustang Road in Yukon is the home of deliciousness, with tasty handmade pizzas, homemade ranch, and one-of-a-kind, not sold anywhere else gyros. Lunch, dinner, feasts. Stop by and eat. You'll find friendly staff, great deals, and an Oklahoma original menu crafted with 100% natural ingredients. Bring the whole family to this family-owned and operated restaurant and get a taste of their mini lunch and dinner specials. Call 405-324-5.
And welcome in everybody to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance and Luke Young on this beautiful summer day of baseball here in the Red Dirt League. Bethany Broncos taking on the Noble Bears. How are we feeling today, Luke?
Oh, I'm feeling great today. It's day 2 for us. Technically, day 3 for them. They've had 3 days back-to-back baseball games. They were down in Minco to start the week, back here yesterday for Carl Albert, and now we're out here for the Noble Bears to kind of round out our first half. Blake, I'm told a couple of these guys are playing with another team later on this week, so a few of them might have 4 to 5 days in a row of summer baseball.
That is what I'm hearing as well. This pregame is brought to you by Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, located at 7304 Northwest Expressway. He insures life, home, auto, business, much, much more. Very large local supporters of ours. You can give him a call at 405-728-1313. Why don't you throw up some keys to the game right there, if you could?
Yeah, let's go ahead and hop into it real quick. Never a bad decision. Our Coyote Pond keys to the game, the same actually as yesterday. On June 17th, all you got to do, keep it clean, smart base running, and enjoy the baseball game. I'm told the Noble Bears are a very young squad this year. They graduated 7 seniors,
Wow.
all of which saw the field. So
Yep.
they're going to be I'd imagine, very scrappy, very high energy, but liable to make some mistakes.
Right, and if Bethany can take advantage of those mistakes, they could probably walk away with at least 1 win, maybe 2. I saw this past season they finished around 24-16, so not terrible for a quality baseball team in 5A. So they finished, I believe, second in 5A1, if I remember correctly. But either way, I'm looking forward to this one as we get ready to face the Noble Bears here in roughly 10 minutes. Those keys to the game brought to you by Coyote Pond again, 5804 Northwest 63rd Street. They are home of the $20 FFL transfer. We're going to go ahead and get into some starting lineups brought to you by Myers Roofing at 2001 North Rolling Ridge in Bethany, another longtime sponsor of ours. Starting out with Bethany, we got Connor Siddons on the bump. That's followed by Brown behind the dish. Then we're going to go to first with Max Lloyd and then Gunnar Chesney, as I get his name correct this time. And that's going to be Rose at third. Then we're going to Suarez at short. Then left to right field is going to be Wright, Aguilar, and Burleson, rounding it out. And then we have some extra hitters in Bellows, Othen, and Draper.
Like a few key names that stick out to me, obviously Connerson is on the start. Next week he's playing in the Oklahoma State game. He's going to be throwing for them on Tuesday. So they're letting him go out there, get some more reps in, then he's going to have a nice long weekend most likely. Excuse me, to rehab. Yeah. Just choke out some spittle, don't mind me.
That's all right.
To rehab and get the arm back in shape for next Tuesday's game for him. And I'm told Coach Lee is going to go out and watch as well and help support his kid.
Yeah, I might have to see if I can get off of work and go check him out there in the Oklahoma State baseball game.
Yeah, and
that'd be a lot of fun.
Another one to me, Brody Wright back out in left field. We actually saw him come out of yesterday's game after a ball fell shallow in front of him. They kind of misread. He's immediately right back in the starting lineup, immediately right back out there in the outfield with the chance to kind of get back in the right mental, in the right mindset to kind of make up for that mistake, if you will. So I want to see him go out there and from the get-go today just stay locked in, perform on all the small stuff, and really have himself a good game.
And I do believe that particular play was just a small lapse and maybe misread and misjudged the ball. He thought it was going to be a little bit hotter to him, and it just kind of died right as it got to him. So he came out pretty much right after that. But I think that's a good decision by coach to put him back out there. That way he gets more reps and get that confidence back. That way whenever they need him come this springtime, they can count on him.
Put very well, and they're going to need a lot of the guys come next spring that we're seeing out here today, especially those underclassmen. We graduated only 2 playing seniors, 3 total, but that's still not a lot of upperclassmen that this team has. They are still going to be very freshman, sophomore heavy next year.
Yes, they are, and as we've said multiple times, it's kind of getting some used to. With a lot of these guys were freshmen, they're going into the sophomore year and so on and so forth, sophomores into juniors. So it's going to take a second for us to adjust to just call them by their actual classification. So I'm looking forward to this next season and really this game just to see how they respond after a pretty solid first outing and then kind of a so-so second outing.
Obviously, with Sidness on the bump, you assume it's going to be a pretty good start to this game. Now, my question is, for the Noble Bears, how are they going to come out in this game? It's the same thing for a lot of them. As I just said earlier, very young team, don't have a lot of experience at the highest level of baseball. They're going to be faced with a very good pitcher, and even in a summer league game, you kind of want to approach these at-bats like maybe it is springtime, like maybe there is a little bit more on the line, and really put yourself in that situation so you have those reps to fall back on come next year.
Right, and personally, if I'm in Sidness's position, I'm coming right at these bats just to kind of keep that arm loose and just make sure that I've got the stuff that I want. And this is where you fine tune kind of everything that you want to be able to throw, work on some stuff that you're not as confident in, and just try to get some of those pitches to where you are confident in them come springtime whenever you really have to get them over the plate.
Absolutely. Hey, on screen for a little bit, we've had a little news ticker plan. We do have our brand new website published, so you can go and follow that URL. It'll take you right to it. We've got some information on our shows, our live sports, and what we're doing at the station there. So we'd appreciate it if you paid it a visit, and thanks if you do. Our quick station update before we kind of kick it back to you as we have umpires take the field. New on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk YouTube, the game plan shorts have returned. We've got 2 new ones for OU baseball ahead of their Georgia Bulldogs matchup later tonight. If you're looking for some last-second analysis, there you go. 2 good videos to watch.
Yeah, good stuff. And it's about a 96-degree day out here in Bethany. Humidity's making it feel a little bit hotter. I don't know about you, but to me, humidity doesn't really make that much of a difference. Whenever it gets past a certain temperature, it's just hot. So, me personally, I do not care for hot weather. Maybe that's part of the reason that I quit baseball. But I prefer the cold. But past a certain temperature, it's just cold. Here's the opposite. Once it gets past a certain temperature, you can't really tell the difference. It's just hot.
I get where you're coming from. I do understand where you're coming from. I've lived in it long enough and played this game long enough to know that there is a big difference from 90 with humidity and 90 without. So I got to be on the other side.
There's a difference, but after a certain point, it's just hot.
See, I would argue that it always makes a difference.
Well, the humidity just makes it sticky, not really necessarily the heat or the cold. But anyway, big thank you to our stream sponsors: Simplified Tech Solutions, Toro Taxes, Ship It Sooner, and Victory Mattress Outlet. Simplified Tech Solutions, we really couldn't do anything that we do right here for y'all without them. So give a big shout out to them. And Toro Taxes, never too early to get your taxes kind of in line to where once April rolls around, you can get those taken care of very quickly. They are big with the Hispanic community, so they can kind of break it down and explain it to all you who need to know what you're actually doing. Ship It Sooner, we were there, last week, and we had a great time out there. They got some good gifts there for Father's Day too. And Victory Mattress Outlet, you never have to pay full retail price on top brands again. Jeremy is just awesome. You can go see them at, I believe, 610 Northwest Expressway, if I remember correct. Suite 610 on Northwest Expressway. But anyway, we're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be back here in a few minutes with first pitch here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Stay tuned.
Name brands and more for less at Victory Mattress Outlet. Welcome to Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway in Oklahoma City. Family owned and operated Victory Mattress Outlet has options for every budget, like quality 10-inch beds to high-end luxury mattresses fit for a king. You're the winner here. Shop pillows, protectors, bedroom sets, and more. And remember, the friendly people at Victory Mattress Outlet can help deliver, assemble, and set up your mattresses and furniture. Call 405-510-6988 and never pay retail price for top brands again. Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway, 405-510-6988. That's 405-510-6988. Victory Mattress Outlet, where your best night's sleep costs less. All-American Pizza at 501 South Mustang Road in Yukon is the home of deliciousness, with tasty handmade pizzas, homemade ranch, and one-of-a-kind, not sold anywhere else, gyros. Lunch, dinner, feasts. Stop by and eat. You'll find friendly staff, great deals, and an Oklahoma original menu crafted with 100% natural ingredients. Bring the whole family to this family-owned and operated restaurant and get a taste of their mini lunch and dinner specials. Call 405-324-5551 for All-American Pizza in Yukon. This is Blake Nightingale State Farm, your local insurance agent over at 7304 Northwest Expressway. Here to tell you more about the business is Blake himself.
Hi, my name is Blake Nightingale, State Farm insurance agent located at 7304 Northwest Expressway here in Oklahoma City. I've been a State Farm agent since 2018. We've got 5 licensed staff members here, and we do everything from auto, home, life insurance, and health insurance. And we're real passionate about helping people. And we love youth sports, and we sponsor a lot of local teams here. And so, like I always tell people, Like a good neighbor, we're here to help you.
Just like you heard from Blake, Blake Nightingale State Farm is here to help you protect what's important to you, because your car and home aren't just things. They're where you make your memories. Visit Blake and his friendly staff at 7304 Northwest Expressway and call them at 405-728-1313. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there. Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez take style to another level for men, women, and children of all ages. Sitting at 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang, and with more than 15 years of combined experience, you'll find your new favorite salon in Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez. Call 405-589-8186 to book an appointment and find out more about the services these amazing ladies offer, all right in the heart of Mustang, Oklahoma. Highly rated and all local, stop by 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang or call 405-589-8186 today.
Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics at 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 utilizes cutting-edge technology and personalized treatment plans centered around your goals, your comfort, and your natural beauty. Experience a range of services from IV therapy, Sculptra, acne treatments, and much more. With state-of-the-art machines like the T-Shape 2, Eris Lunara offers non-invasive, proven, and natural solutions for healthier skin that will have you feeling exquisite and rejuvenated. Other services like platelet-rich plasma therapy and peptide therapy not only enhance your natural features, but promote recovery and health at all levels. Call 405-563-1255 or stop by 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 to find out about what Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics can do for you. Remember, call 405-563-1255 today.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned, full-service, licensed, and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair, and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
And welcome in. This is the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. The plate visit has concluded. We're about ready for some red dirt baseball here in Bethany, Oklahoma, against the Noble Bears. As I'm trying to get this top camera to work, but
Something going on?
it's only showing me the bottom camera.
Like, what do you mean only showing you?
I can't get.
Hit the slash again. Hit the key. That switches it. No, not that one. It's.
Yeah, that's what I hit.
It looks like it's working.
I don't know why that did that, but all right, whatever. It's fine. We got to figure it out.
Yeah, it's still.
For some reason it wouldn't go to this one.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
I'm also going to start your replay buffer. We are working with live replay today, so we've got instant replay. We might do a couple of those throughout the game.
Poor man's ABS.
Yeah. All right, well, Bethany taking the field first. We haven't met the Noble Bears, so let's go through their batting order here. Phillips, Etheridge, and Smith are your 1, 2, and 3 hole. The cleanup man is Brule. Moles, Anglin, and Hager, your 5, 6, and 7, with the final 3 in the order being Adkins, Perkins, and Kinsley. And they face down the lefty Connor Sidness, who has been a high strikeout man throughout this past year.
That he has been. He's just getting that arm loose a little bit. He's not throwing terribly hard right now, but they're all out in the field and they're getting ready for this doubleheader as they're going to be facing down the Noble Bears. We're looking forward to this one as Connor Sidness is. I don't know if he's going to go a long time in this because he's got a couple of games himself that he's got to get to, but. We're looking forward to his start. Probably he might throw the CG, but we don't know, depending on how he does. And then the next pitcher, according to the roster, might be Suarez. So don't know if he's going to go a long time, but he's definitely going to get a few innings of work.
I mean, we've kind of seen throughout this summer leagues, like game one, you throw one of your better arms like Sidness, and he might go the complete game if he doesn't get in very much trouble. And then the next one is maybe more of a staff it kind of game where every guy goes 2 to 3 innings. I think we've seen that pretty regularly. So, no, I wouldn't be surprised if Sidness goes the complete game, even with the Oklahoma State game bearing down next week.
There we go. And this if I can get to my stuff real quick. This inning will go Phillips, Etheridge, and Smith for the Noble Bears.
First pitch brought to you by C&J Sporting Goods, 6604 Northwest 38th Street. Open 10 to 6 Monday through Friday and 10 to 5 on Saturday. Call 405-789-8102. Thanks to C&J Sporting Goods.
And we got lefty-on-lefty matchup to start things off. Let's see what happens, and that one's going to run outside for ball number 1.
All right, we're underway. 1-0 count. Yeah, left on left immediately. I think we're going to have a fun one here today. Carl Albert honestly didn't run out a bad team, but they just kind of got beat there in game number 2.
As that draws a swing and miss, he was trying to take that to the outfield for strike 1.
But I'd imagine Noble is going to be kind of the same thing. They're going to give Bethany a challenge early on. The question is, can they hang with them later innings?
Connor lifts, deals, and that one is going to get outside of that corner for ball number 2.
First at bat, the first inning is always the most difficult. I've known a bunch of pitchers over the year that have really struggled in the first. And it's not so much a first inning struggler. It just might take him an at bat to really find it.
Yeah, it takes him a second just to get it, and that one's going to get high, I guess, for ball number 3.
His hat is not staying on his head very well right now. We do have a
north wind.
A pretty hard wind out of left field, yeah.
Yeah, so that if some of these bats can get a hold of one, it can go a long way if it gets that wind, as that one's going to be flared off to left field but out of play.
Okay, got the first guy to full count now. Just kind of keep going right back after him. I don't think he goes anything soft. I think he's going to stay with the fastball.
And we've known Simmons to do this, kind of feel out those first couple of batters, see what he can throw, and kind of test the strike zone a little bit just to see what he can throw for home up. Simmons gets a sign, lifts, deals, and that one's going to be flared off again out of play.
Yeah, it did go back to the fastball. Got that same kind of reaching foul ball off the left side. Our current batter is doing a very good job of defending the outer half. Again, this is Phillips currently hitting. He's doing a good job on that outside half. I wonder what Simmons throws here.
Maybe something soft. And he gets him to cap one to straight to Suarez for out number 1.
That was looked like the spot was outside again, but I think he went kind of more up and in on him. Maybe a changeup right there. Couldn't exactly tell. Like I said yesterday, I was never the best at recognizing changeups, but either way, got some weak contact, 1 down.
Just a great job by Sidness right there as he lifts and deals for his second batter, and that one's going to be fought off to the softball fields.
So I know we've only seen 1 at bat and a pitch, but a lot of swings underneath right now. A lot of foul balls hit up in the air going the other way. Of course, the one out we did have was a pop-up, so a lot underneath from the Noble bats.
And that one's going to skip to Ozzie Brown as he has to block that one, but gets it pretty easily.
Sorry, we can mention that. Ozzie Brown behind the plate. Max Lloyd is over at third. Or, excuse me,
I think he's at first.
Not third. Other
he's
corner.
Position number 3.
Other corner.
That one will be low. Ball number 2.
Actually, it's Jaden at third.
This first inning brought to you by Aloha Shaved Ice, located at 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. Good summer vibes that you can bring home with you. Lots of good shaved ice and coffees and movie nights here in about 2 days. Is it Wednesday?
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Yeah. Here in a couple days, I don't know what they're playing, but they got a movie night coming up, and I might have to go see what they got.
Hey, shout out Noble's coach right there for that little grab on the short hop. I saw that. Game recognized game.
Sidness gets a sign, lifts, deals, and that one's going to be off to Aguilar, who's going to get on his horse and make that play over his shoulder. Kind of a football play right there.
Nice job, Damon Aguilar. He's actually shading towards left field. That ball off the bat, he knows he's got to get on his horse for, but he reads it well, takes a direct path to it, makes the snag over the shoulder. Out number 2.
Yeah, it was kind of an awkward angle, too. You kind of had to reach behind him a little bit to grab that one, but long way for out number 2, and Aguilar makes it. Another lefty-on-lefty matchup here.
Well, this guy's crowding the plate.
And takes a big hack at that one for strike number 1.
Blake, I want you to look at where he's standing right there.
Yeah, I was trying to look.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
He's like maybe a foot off the plate.
That's how I stood when I was in the box.
Trying to draw some hit by pitches. Connor delivers. And that one's going to be low for ball number 1.
We said pregame Connor's a lot of strikeouts guy, but so far 2 putouts in the field for him, no Ks. But I think he's not too worried about that. I think he's going to take those.
I'll take some hits that lead to easy plays out in the outfield all day.
Absolutely.
1-1. That one's going to get past Ozzie Brown for 2-1.
One of the things in game number 2 that kind of let that get out of hand was the walks and the hit by pitches. Kind of both staffs ran into that hurdle a little bit. I'm not sure I would expect that again today. I think that was kind of a fluke game, a one-off thing.
Yeah, it kind of seemed that way. Connor comes home, and that one's going to be flared off to Burleson, who turns on the Jets, but he can't catch up to it, and that one's going to be gone anyway.
Brother, that is more than flared. He smacked that ball. That's gone.
1-0 here for the Noble Bears.
We got a fastball middle in, just got the bat head through the zone right in the wheelhouse, and that sneaks out through the corner over that CDG plumbing sign in right, and he got all of that one.
That he did. Sinus will reset and get back to, I believe you said it was Brule?
Yes. This is the cleanup man, number 1-2.
Cleanup man, Brule.
That was Smith, of course, who had the home run. I think you mentioned it.
Yes. Connor trying to shake that off, and he deals and throws one way past him.
Has that the first home run we've seen this summer?
First one I remember.
It hasn't been a long ball summer.
It has not been his Sinus will deal, and that one's going to be high and outside.
I drove up here to park, and I usually park underneath the scoreboard by Snooze
I was kind of
football
confused
field.
why you parked where you did.
And I thought I didn't want to pull in there next to somebody. It was a tight spot.
That one's going to get in there for strike number 2.
It was a tight spot. I was like, I don't want to pull in there today. So I just, it's like, we haven't seen any home runs this summer. I'm sure it'll be fine. And I go and park out kind of beyond straightaway right.
Well, the good news is that one was more towards SNU's football field, so I think your truck's okay. That one's going to be capped foul.
It's like, surely that's not a sign that the one day I thought we weren't going to see any home runs, there's a home run hit in the first inning.
It is a sign. Don't call me Shirley.
It's fine. My truck's like almost 10, 20 years old at this point.
It's a little, just slightly younger than me. And big strikeout for Connor Sinus as he comes back from that home run and gets the side down.
Yeah, that's how you do it. He didn't shy away from the next guy up. He just kept going right back after him. Stuck with what he knows works up in the zone right there with the fastball. He'll be back out for inning number 2, and let's see how he cleans it up then.
Oh, yeah, that's just one. You got to tip the cap to him. He threw a really good pitch. It was just an even better hit. So we will go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk for the second half of the first inning. Stay tuned.
Sword and Stone Apparel in Mustang creates handmade quality gifts for men and children perfect for any occasion. With handmade clothing, toys, soaps, and candles, Sword and Stone Apparel can gear up anyone. Stop by 108 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang to browse their shelves where you'll find 3D printed items, hats and chains, and much, much more. Sword and Stone is perfect for those who like sharp blades and a touch of dark humor. Call 405-806-5444 and ask about sales, gift cards, and more. Locally owned and operated. Thunder up. Say aloha to your new favorite shaved ice and coffee shop, Aloha Shaved Ice. On the corner of Northwest 39th Expressway and Council. Aloha brings the summer vibes no matter what the weather looks like outside. Their year-round shaved ice means you get to enjoy classic flavors like grape, strawberry, and cotton candy, while their extensive selection of coffee complements that chill flavor perfectly. Looking for something different? Aloha has specialty drinks for days. Try the Banana Split, Fuzzy Monkey, Spider-Man, or Shrek. And trust us when we say that's only a small part of their specialty lineup. Sharp-eyed visitors may also notice Aloha's local support Court and drinks like the Bethany Broncos, SNU Crimson Storm, SCU Eagles, and Boomer Sooner. You can enjoy games like chess or Candyland while you dine in the cozy atmosphere or sit outside and find yourself whisked away to the shore. Kick back with all your friends at Aloha, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. Call 405-633-7778 and remember that you can take that sunshine with you thanks to their drive-thru lane. Aloha Shaved Ice and Coffee Shop, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. 405-633-7778.
And welcome back. We have the bats now, and this one will go Burleson, Chesney, and Suarez. That one didn't quite end the way you wanted it to, but not much damage done off the home run. So you'll take that, just a 1-0 lead. They did pretty well at getting back last time out whenever they had a run scored against them. So not too bad. You'll take this start.
I believe this is number 12. Did we say this was Smith or Etheridge when he came up to hit?
I believe it was Smith.
Did he hit the home run? What's the number?
I think Smith hit the home run.
I've already forgotten it. So I think this is Phillips or Etheridge. And we don't have numbers, so we don't.
Yeah, we don't get numbers. First pitch is going to be swung on to. Oh, I thought we had another umpire hit.
No. That one went straight into net and nothing else.
0-1 for Burleson.
Well, this is going to be the flip side of what we've seen this year. We haven't seen too many trailing early situations.
Not a ton of them. I believe Smith will wind up and throw that one behind Cruz.
Yeah, pretty routinely. Bethany has been getting out the first or second inning leads over whoever they play.
That they have, and find themselves quickly down 1-0, but they can definitely chip away at this. As count's all tied up, and that one's going to hit him in the dome. Cruz comes up smiling, is going to take his base. Claps for it.
I was going to say they probably got to check him, but no, he's fine. That's just a normal day for Cruz.
That's a normal day.
He could take 90 and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, right? That's mean.
Real quick, checking on our YouTube, it's giving me that message again.
Yeah, I'll look.
Next, Chesney, as Cruz is off to a manageable lead. Going to go over there to keep him close.
My phone is overheating bad. So
mine too. One-0 count here. Or sorry, none count.
Yeah, we're losing a little bit.
Okay.
It's a little bit choppy.
All right. Cruz takes off, and that will not draw a throw from the catcher. Not sure he could have got there anyway. 1-0.
That's annoying. You switched it to the hotspot?
I did.
Weird.
Pretty sure. Yep.
Weird. Oh, well, we'll just have to deal with it. I'll look at it later.
1-0 count here for Gunner. As Smith will get a sign he wants and check Burleson over at second, come home. And that one's going to be shot to the left center gap, and that one's going to score Cruz as he cruises into home for a 1-1 tie.
Perfect job. Gunnar Chesney just line drive into left center field, didn't try to do too much, and that's what we preach all the time, Blake, is stay within yourself. Don't try to do too much. Just get something you can handle. Do a job.
Gunnar Kinney, Chesney Henderson with that RBI single. Cooper Suarez up at the bat. Going to try to do the same thing that Gunnar just did as Smith checks him. That one's going to get that outside corner for strike number one.
It's a little bit low out, in my opinion, but he'll say just clipped. You know, if you're Suarez, nothing you can do about that. It's not a pitcher swinging at any point. So move on, go next.
No, I don't hate that take. You kind of the first time through as that one's going to be shot back up the middle and going to be misplayed by center, but not enough to advance Gunner 90 feet.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. Suarez doesn't swing at the 0-1. It's not close, but he doesn't let it get to him, and he's ready for the fastball back over the middle. Doesn't miss it. Runners on first and second.
And that's how they told us that they usually try to do it, hunt that first pitch fastball and see what happens.
Okay, so now you've got a man back in scoring position. It's essentially 0-0 again, tied 1-1.
Got that one right back before you know it. Damon Aguilar will be the new bat up, and he had a pretty good outing his last time out. He had a couple of singles to his credit and some RBIs. And that one will run inside, get past the catcher, and advance everybody.
Great spot to be in for your 4-hole batter. You've already got your first run on the board, and now you've got 2 men in scoring position. Exactly.
You'll definitely take that.
That's exactly where you want Aguilar.
Ducks on the pond here for the Broncos. Smith will come set, come home, and that'll be low for ball number 2.
A lot staying arm side from our starting arm for the Noble Bears. Notice that he's thrown a lot inside to these righties. And he's kind of had to because everything he's left over the plate has been smacked back up the middle.
Smacked to the – and, ooh, Suarez is lucky no one was at second right there. He would have been dead to rights.
I don't think the shortstop was anticipating
He wasn't
anything
anticipating. Neither one of them were. I mean, with the leadoff man at third, I'm not sure that he was even intending to pump fake over there. But that one's going to be sent over to first base, and he's going to have a chance to make a play.
You got to let it fly sometimes, right?
Absolutely.
Just got to whip around and just launch one. And, hey, if nobody's there and you throw it into center field.
Long way to go for strike number 1.
Not really. 2-1 count.
Aguilar is ahead in this count, 2-1. As Smith will take a look over at second and come set. Deals and check swing, but it's a strike anyway.
That was honestly a really, really good pitch from Noble's guy. That I believe that was a changeup, and he just put that perfectly. Low outside corner, nothing that Aguilar's going to want to touch. And it plays off the fastball that's been coming inside really, really well.
Yeah, and just got pain on that one for strike number 2. Here comes the payoff, and that'll kind of jam Aguilar a little bit, but he fights that one off to keep it alive.
Okay, so I want to point out that sequencing right there. This guy isn't living up and down, but he's going in and out. Goes inside with the fastball, gets a foul ball. Puts something soft outside for strike number 2, then comes immediately back in with something hard, tries to jam him. I love that sequencing.
Almost successful in jamming him, but he'll get it past him. And that one will get right out to left field. And that'll score Gunnar Chesney from third and advance Suarez, who will just take his place.
Oh, man, that's just unfortunate for Noble. You don't really need to try that for any reason. You've got the guaranteed out at the plate. Why give them a chance to advance?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the thought process was there, but that'll be a 2-1 lead for the Broncos.
He just thought he could get one. That's it. He just thought he could get an extra.
Try to double them off, but unsuccessful. Suarez on third, bouncing back and forth, and here comes the delivery. 1-0 count on a swing and a miss by Max Lloyd.
Hey, I feel like he's kind of found something a little bit here. He's gotten now back-to-back swings and misses coming off of his first out on a strikeout. I think he's finally starting to settle in.
Steps off the rubber to take a breath. 0-1 count here for Max Lloyd. That will be inside. 1-1 count.
I always say, high schoolers are going to tend to throw outside. Not a lot of high school pitchers are comfortable throwing inside, but this guy's not shied away from it.
Inside pitches are very hard to locate. I don't blame him. That one will skip to the catcher.
Speaking of throwing in and out, did you watch Georgia-Texas last night at all?
I got to see a couple of innings. I wasn't able to stay up for all of it. I was very tired as that one's capped to third base, and he's going to take a good field on that one and throw it over to first, trade 1 for 1.
I'm surprised that stayed in fair ground enough to make the play,
too.
But oh well.
Either way, it'll be a 3-1 ball game.
Oh, 5-3 right there. Yeah, 3 runs on 2 hits already. That's a pretty good start. The error
Anyway, what happened
helps.
in the Georgia and
I
Texas
was
game?
just going to say Georgia's pitching shut them down again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I heard it was 1-0, but that was about it. As that one's going to be off to center field, and he's going to get to it in time. Third out of the inning, we will go to the top half of 2 when we come back here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Trinity. I'm with Red River Credit Corporation. I've been with the loan service for about 2 years. We'd love to help you with your auto or signature loans. We are located at 1081 South Cornwall Drive in Suite 401, Yukon, Oklahoma. Our phone number is 405-354-1930. We offer no credit checks on our clear and free title. Our title loans are a quick service, no credit check needed. Just come in with your vehicle and your title and we can get you taken care of. We offer electronic closing. If you're a former borrower or an established loan here, we can help you from the comfort of your house. We're a quick and friendly service and we'd love to meet you for the first time. Stop by and see us today.
Need more money? Then save more money at Nimini Auto Group, 5951 Northwest 39th Expressway in Bethany. Nimini Auto Group is where your budget meets the open road with high-quality used vehicles at prices that won't break the bank. Step into a world of automotive wonder with many different makes and models, as well as flexible financing options, all supported by our friendly and helpful staff. Got a trade-in you want valued or looking to browse the lot yourself? Call 405-470-0141. Let's find your next ride at Nimini Auto today. Stop by 5951 Northwest 39th Expressway, 405-470-0141. Tired of getting gouged by overpriced apartment or public laundry facilities? Us too. That's why we stop by Essential Laundry Express in OKC, 7936 North MacArthur Boulevard. Open daily from 8 to 8, Essential Laundry offers pickup, delivery, self-serve services, alongside washing, drying, and folding services to boot. Locally owned and operated, Essential Laundry takes exceptional care of your clothes. It even offers added perks like a kids' corner and value-add centers that make it the Essential Laundry Center for express services. Essential Laundry Express, 405-449-3610.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance and Luke Young here in the top of 2. Sidness just threw a strike pretty much right down the middle to start the at-bat. And he delivers again. That one's going to be fouled to the Noble side.
So strike 1 looking outside, strike 2 on a weak foul ball that way. I'm going back to the well. He might throw him a breaker here, but he's going to keep it outside, see if we can get him to chase.
See if he does just that right here. And that one's going to be cap foul. Rose gave chase, but it's out of play.
Stuck with the fastball, which I thought he might, but he actually kind of left that one away from its spot. That ran up and in. That's why this batter was able to get to it, even if it was a jam shot.
Well, it looks like he wants to try to take it to the fence, so I might try to jam him right here. You got a couple of waste pitches that you can use.
No, I'm throwing outside. Keep it outside. Keep it away from this kid.
Sentence come set. Deals. And that's going to be capped straight to Gunnar Chesney. There we go.
You almost said Gunnar Henderson again.
I almost said Anderson.
Good job right there. Got some weak contact out of it. Honestly, a close play at first. Kid hustled down the line. Not an easy play by any means by Gunnar, but a good job to get through it, set his back foot, and make a good throw.
You and Coach Bells are living in my head rent-free with Gunnar.
I might just start calling him Kenny Chesney just because.
I don't know what it is. I just can't get his name right.
That's his new nickname.
The name just doesn't flow. I'm sorry. I don't care. Oh, they call that foul?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I kind of like the football, like try to reach over and grab that one.
I respect it.
I think they should just let him have it.
I call that a heads-up baseball play.
I think they should have let Max have that. That's a great play to make. 0-1 count here. Yeah. 0-1. That one's going to get in there as well for strike number 2.
Hey, do me a favor and switch to the bottom cam. Let's see what it looks like with the lefty up. Hit the button.
Oh, yeah.
The hotkey.
I always forget about it.
That don't look too bad.
I like it. It's kind of like those different angles in the other sports, too. And that one's going to be a big swing and a miss for strike 3.
And you get a front row seat for strikeout number 2 from Sidness. There you go. You're welcome, viewers.
And I think I did it. I wanted to replay that one, but.
If you did hit instant replay very quickly.
Where is it?
Never mind. We're running out of time here.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I wanted to replay it, but it's fine. Back to the top. As Sidness will deliver. No, catch that corner. Strike number 1.
Yeah, there we go. That's much more what we're used to. Get a strikeout, come right back over to the next kid, fastball, hit your spot, no chance. Yeah, I definitely think Sidness has already kind of figured it out. He's settled down after the first.
He's settled in.
That home run is not
That's
sticking
a thing
around.
of the past. As he almost gets him looking, but it's going to get just low.
That was close. Yeah. Would have been a strike if he didn't miss a spot. If Brown had set up inside, it's probably a strike, but he wasn't, so it's 1-1.
1-1 count here for Sidness. Delivers, and that one's going to be cap foul.
What was I going to say?
I don't remember.
Oh, man, I had some really good insight I was going to talk about right there. oh, yeah, I remember. We were talking about how that home run is a thing of the past. No OU's catchphrase in baseball right now.
That home run's a thing of the past?
No.
Oh.
Yesterday's dead.
I was about to say, that's a very oddly specific thing to say, as the hat comes off of Sidness for ball number 2.
We got to get him a headband or something. Just kind of like put it on the back of it and have it just like bolted down,
like a
secured. Clip. No, yeah, they say yesterday's dead, and I love that catchphrase. They've got it on their little cornhole.
Well, you can't go back. 2-2. Full count.
Oh, maybe that's what we should do. We should play. Was it Stoops that came in and gave a speech for him? No, it was Coach Venables. Brent Venables came in and gave a speech for him in their locker room after their Georgia win. We ought to play that in one of these innings.
Full count here for Sidness as he comes set. Takes a quick breath, lifts, deals. And that one, yesterday is dead for that, as can't get that one back for out number 3.
That's bad.
Hey, I never said any of them are good, all right? I don't do it for y'all to laugh. I do it for you to cringe. Either way, we'll go to a quick commercial break and be right back in the bottom half of 2 here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Stay tuned.
Ship It Sooner at 210 North Mustang Mall Terrace is your packaging and shipping headquarters for Mustang and the surrounding area, using all major carriers. Sign up now for your private mailbox and enjoy the benefits a post office box does not offer. Faxing, printing, copies, notary service, and passport photos. Ship It Sooner is locally owned and operated. Call 405-256-6264 or go to shipitsooner.com.
When technology has you screaming at the office, call Simplify Tech Solutions at 405-981-1011. Located at 4221 North MacArthur Boulevard, Simplify Tech Solutions features IT management, business phone systems, manages Wi-Fi, and offers repair and support. Simplify your Wi-Fi before the emotional breakdown by calling Simplify Tech Solutions. Locally owned and operated at 405-981-1011. 405-981-1011. Simplify Tech Solutions. Polished is total grooming at 836 Garth Brooks in Yukon with 28 years combined experience, including airbrush design, nail caps on dogs and cats, as well as the Bri Bar and pet photography. It's a dog and cat day out at Polish, and ask about the month's membership that includes a free weekly bathing and 50% off pet grooming. Go to polishgrooming.com or call 405-494-8409. Keep your fur baby happy with expert affordable pet grooming at Polish in Yukon.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Here in the bottom half of 2, making very quick work of the Noble Bears in that last inning. Sidness just had a really good 3 outs after that, giving up that home run, but he looks like he's more than settled in at this point.
Leading off for us is
Brody Wright, and then that's going to be followed by Sidness and Brown.
Hey, while we were in break, I looked up that movie lineup for Aloha. See,
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
it'll be 6/19. They're playing Shark Tale.
Shark Tale? Man, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
There's Shark Tale this week. It's Princess and the Frog next week. And then the Super Mario movie on the first week of July.
Might have to make it out for one of those. I believe the first one got fouled off.
It did.
And that one's going to be high. 1-1 count.
Which one is Shark Tale again?
It's got, like, Will Ferrell in it. And
See the yellowfish?
I think so. I don't remember.
I think I know.
It's been forever.
It has been a while.
That one will run inside for ball number 2. Almost hits him. This one brought to you by Apple Tree Antique Gallery at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway. They got a bunch of cool stuff over there. Go check them out. And they have their third week of the month sale coming up. So go check that out as well.
Bird's got a 3-1 count for him right here. Got to be looking for one pitch and one pitch only.
Winds up, lifts, deals, and that one's going to
That'll work.
That one's going to be the pitch he wanted. He'll get in there with a single.
Hey, he didn't smash it, but he put it in the right spot, and sometimes that's what you got to do. Leadoff single for Mr. Wright. He gets him started in a good way in the second.
I believe Mr. Wright is over to our left as Sidness is up at the plate.
Guess we got to shout out Myers Roofing again.
Yeah. I was hoping you'd catch that segue. And Sidness flares that to the left field side, and that's going to be playable. Ooh. And it was indeed playable, as that's out number 1.
That was almost actually misplayed at third.
It almost got misplayed.
Must have had some crazy movement up in the air.
Well, that wind is no joke today, so.
No, definitely not.
Our shade is kind of fluttering in the wind over here.
You want to tell the people about our backwood setup to keep the camera cool?
Hey, we don't need to worry about it. I'm just saying our shade's a little wonky. And Ozzy squares around for a bunt, but that's going to be straight back to us. Luke had a chance to make a play on that.
I thought about it. But there's this big old net right in the way. So wind is blowing 15 miles per hour out of the south, almost directly. Gusts are up to 24 miles an hour. It's 93, feels like about 95. I think the thing on there says 96, so it's about right there.
Yeah.
Again, that's coming in from left field for those wondering on the directions there. Still
0-1 count.
0-1, yeah.
And he takes off, gets put into a bit of a pickle, and he's going to slide in safely. Must have got the steal sign all the way there.
No, he missed that one. He just wasn't ready for the pickoff. But, hey, okay, I said this yesterday. You remember, Wright had kind of a similar scenario, but he got all the way to second. Even if you make a mistake, do it full speed. That's twice now. He's done it full speed, and he's gotten rewarded for it.
0-1 count. Wright's taking off again. And he's going to be gunned down right there for out number 2. Excuse me.
Man, that's just a good throw down to second. I'm not going to lie. That was right on the line.
He got it right where it needed to be.
One gone. I think it is 0-2. Not getting a sign from our guy here.
I believe it's 0-2, yes. That might have been outside, but I think it's 0-2. Either way, here comes the pitch for Brown. And squares around to bunt again.
Okay, so it was 1-1.
Now it's 1-2.
All right, we got it.
All right, we're there. Smith still on the bump here, facing down Ozzie Brown with 2 gone.
Othen and Draper on deck and in the hole respectively.
And that one will be low to even the count up at 2-2.
That duo of underclassmen and Malachi and Corey honestly have been pretty good this summer too. They're a nice little 1-2 punch at the bottom of the order.
They have been a good 1-2 punches. He squares around to bunt it again, and that'll end the inning.
Huh.
I was not anticipating that, and maybe they thought the same thing. So we'll go to the top of 3 when we come back here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. We'll be right back.
Ship It Sooner at 210 North Mustang Mall Terrace is your packaging and shipping headquarters for Mustang and the surrounding area, using all major carriers. Sign up now for your private mailbox and enjoy the benefits a post office box does not offer. Faxing, printing, copies, notary service, and passport photos. Ship It Sooner is locally owned and operated. Call 405-256-6264 or go to shipitsooner.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, spring is here. And when you need help with all your tools, lawnmowers, and more, Evans Hardware out here in Midwest City is the place to be. 1021 South Douglas Boulevard. In the springtime, lawnmower maintenance is more important than ever. And Evans Hardware, it's the place to go for all your lawnmower maintenance tools. They've got seat repair, they've got brand new handles, blade sharpeners, and cleaners, and of course, new belts line the walls as well. Remember, when you need lawnmower maintenance, power tools, stuff for the garden, and everything in between, Evans Hardware in Midwest City, 1021 South Douglas Boulevard is the place to go. Do it best here at Evans Hardware.
When technology has you screaming at the office, call Simplify Tech Solutions at 405-981-1011. Located at 4221 North MacArthur Boulevard, Simplify Tech Solutions features IT management, business phone systems, manages Wi-Fi, and offers repair and support. Simplify your Wi-Fi before the emotional breakdown by calling Simplify Tech Solutions. Locally owned and operated at 405-981-1011. 405-981-1011. Simplify Tech Solutions. Polished is total grooming at 836 Garth Brooks in Yukon with 28 years combined experience, including airbrush design, nail caps on dogs and cats, as well as the Bribe Bar and pet photography. It's a dog and cat day out at Polish, and ask about the month's membership that includes a free weekly bathing and 50% off pet grooming. Go to polishgrooming.com or call 405-494-8409. Keep your fur baby happy with expert affordable pet grooming at Polish in Yukon.
And welcome back. This is the top of 3 here in Bethany, Oklahoma. Sitting still on the bump right here. And have you been keeping track of who's at bat?
Nope.
Okay.
No, without numbers, I have completely
curious.
lost it.
I was just curious. I wasn't sure.
We've got number 14 on deck. Does that ring any bells for anybody?
Not really. Good frame by Ozzy, but that'll get outside.
We should have started doing it at the very first batter, writing it on the back of my stat sheet here, but
that's all right.
Oh well.
It's fine. We don't get numbers. We just get names. Sitting slips and deals, and now it's going to draw another strike for 2. One-two count here. Sitting us way ahead.
I mean, they're batting a straight 9. Have we gone through 9 now? Surely not. It's only the 3rd.
I think we're maybe at 8. And big swing and a miss to retire that one.
K number 4 for Connor Sidness. Definitely picked up the pace on those, averaging a lot higher a number after that first.
Yeah, now that he's got his feel, he's going to start throwing a lot more strikes. And we've said this many times over the course of the spring season as he winds up and blows that one past. Once he gets 1 to 2 strikeouts, it snowballs, usually.
He does. He is very good at making one good thing snowball into 2 good things. He does it because of that fastball and how quickly it gets on the batters here.
Lifts and deals 0-1, and that will even up the count, 1-1.
Even on this at bat, yeah, he missed with that one, but he got kind of a awkward half swing for strike number 1, so he knew the whole time he was going to come back after him with the fastball. Just left that one low.
Yeah, I like that pitch. It just kind of got away from him a little bit, as that one will get just inside of that corner.
Maybe we got to get him a haircut or something, I guess, because
you know these ball players, they don't cut their hair.
Mine's starting to get long again.
I need to get me a haircut. 2-1. 3-1.
Special rule to allow Connor to just throw without a cap. It hasn't stayed on for a single pitch.
Can he turn it backwards?
No, that might be worse than taking it off.
Yeah, that's true. Sentence with the 3-1. And that'll draw a swing to even up the count, or make the count full, excuse me.
When he's throwing the fastball in the zone, it's only been the one guy who has really hit it. None of the rest of them have really hit it. We've seen a lot of foul balls behind hit the other way. So when he's in the zone, he's really dominant.
3-2-1 on the board. Connor lifts and deals, and that will be strike 3 as he comes back from a 3-1. LeBron-esque.
Told you, when he stays in the zone, he's dominant. And that's a filthy, filthy curveball right there. Started it high, looks like a fastball coming in, then it just dives. It falls off the table at the last second. Kid goes down. 5 strikeouts.
I believe 1 was the top of the order, if I remember correctly, on deck. Oh, 1 count here for Sidness.
Maybe. You might be right.
I believe. I don't know.
Try to figure it out.
Sidness will come set. Lift, deal. And that will be low for ball number 1.
Last inning, there were no runs on a hit, no errors, and none left on base for the Bethany Broncos.
Big swing. That is just some filth thrown by the batter.
But last inning, I believe for Noble, there was none all the way down. They got no runs on no hits, I don't think.
And just barely fouled off. I thought he couldn't catch up to that one.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
It was a good fight off on that.
Always got to be careful when you're going after something up, but if you can keep the hands up to it, you'll be surprised how much you can actually fight off on the top of the zone.
Yeah, it just gets barely under, but it's enough to keep the at-bat alive, 1-2. And that one is going to be jammed a little bit and straight to Burleson, who makes that one very easily out in right field for out number 3.
All right, good stuff. Heading to the bottom of the third. Due up, Malachi Othen, Corey Draper-Widener, and the top of the order with Cruz Burleson.
We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
We kind of want to show off our trailer today. We offer a lot of services all around the metro. We go within 130 miles.
Recently did a house that was 70 to 80 feet. We did it in 2 days, no trouble with shooting it. We were in and out, make sure the customer was really happy with the work.
With liner, it's trenchless, it's headacheless. Any old cast iron, any Orangeburg, any clay pipe that's pre-existing inside or outside, we can go in and completely reline the inside of that pipe. It turns it all into one solid pipe. You never have to worry about root intrusions. You never have to worry about settling or bellying. Overall, it's a really good product. Everything comes guaranteed. We do make it as trenchless and as headacheless as possible for you guys. Thank you.
Step up to the next level at Coyote Pond, home of the $20 FFL transfer. Coyote Pond at 5804 Northwest 63rd and MacArthur makes the difference in customer service with a selection of just about everything with top dollar loans and rock bottom prices. Locally owned and operated, Coyote Pond is the destination headquarters for Bethany, Yukon, and Oklahoma City, and the home of the $20 FFL transfers. Call 405-470-7999 or go to coyotepond.com. That's 405-470-7999 and coyotepond.com. Bottom of the third here in Bethany, Oklahoma. Broncos back up to bat, led off this inning by Malachi Othen, an extra hitter, Corey Draper-Widener, an extra hitter, and the top of the order with Cruz Burleson, who just made out number 3 in the top half out in right field. Blake, we're getting back to a good part of the order here. Bethany leads 3-1 heading into the middle innings. I'm told we're on a 2-hour time limit, but that there is no run rule, so these kids are going to be playing as long as they can play today.
So no run rule at all today?
Doesn't seem like it.
All righty. So that will make it very interesting to see how much they can balloon this lead, as that one's taken for a called strike to Bellows.
But Burleson can get back up. He was hit by a pitch his first time, but he eventually came around to score, and that's where you want. All 3 runs for Bethany are the 1, 2, and 3 hole batters.
That'll be high and outside for ball number 1.
but I talked about it 2 innings ago now, I guess, or was it 1 inning ago? The 1-2 punch of Othen and Draper-Widener has been actually really good at the bottom of the order. I've been very impressed with them.
Smith lifts and deals, and that one's going to be inside for ball number 2.
They might not hit the ball as hard as some of the other bats in the order, but they have as good an eye as anyone.
And that one's going to be capped by Bellows, and third base can't handle that one as he'll get into first safely.
Yeah, like I said, he might not hit it as hard as someone else in the order, but when you put it in play, good things happen, and a good thing happened right there.
That it did.
Do I want to be nice and give that a hit or mean and give that an error? It wasn't a bare hand, so I feel like it's a reach on air. Sorry, Malachi.
Well, yeah. Malachi will square around the bunt. Bells will be into second safely, and Malachi will be retired on the fielder's choice.
We'll take a sack all day long because it puts that man back in scoring position, like I said, for the top of the order. And by the way, 2 errors on the Noble Bears defense right now. 1, a throwing error by the catcher, and your second right there by the third baseman.
Corey Draper-Widener, another extra hitter.
Good to know their coaches or whoever's running Game Changer are as mean as I am doing stats.
Smith takes a look over at Bellows, and probably a little hit and run action right there, and that one will skip to left field as Bellows will get into home, making it a 4-1 ball game.
Nice work right there. Isaac Bellows kept the head down, took one look to make sure it got past, and then he was all the way home. And another throwing error. Actually, I don't even know if I would call that a throwing error, but another error.
An error of some sort.
Yeah. 4-1.
4-1 for the Broncos. Yeah, Smith will lift and deal, and that one will be in there for strike number 2.
And now Bethany has kind of cracked the code, right? They realize, all right, we had the one caught stealing, but honestly, if we're putting pressure on the defense, it's going to be very tough for this Noble team to slow them down on the base pass. They can cause some serious chaos out there.
Only one gone here that was on the fielder's choice, and that one won't catch the corner.
They have caused some serious chaos out there. I mean, Noble has as many errors as Bethany does hits right now. It's 3 apiece. We talked about how young they are. Bethany was going to challenge them all day.
And that one will clip Corey Draper-Widener as he'll take a free 90.
He's 2 for 2 on hit by pitches. 1 in the helmet, 1 in the shoulder.
All right. I don't know how many it was last time, but over-under last game hit by pitches.
You kidding me? In this game, under.
Cruz Burleson back up.
What did I say yesterday? We had like 8?
We had a bunch.
Total.
I don't even remember.
Hit by pitches and walks.
It was a lot. Back pick attempt, and Draper will be in there safe.
Now, one might wonder why he decided to go down to first right there after a couple throwing errors in the field. That's because he had an open window to go over there to first. It's a nice pick. He has it cleanly, and he has full view of first base of where he's throwing. He's not rushed by a runner.
Takes a look over at Corey, and will go there. Doesn't get there, though.
Chesney had his single last time up. Oh, excuse me, we're at Burleson. Wait.
We're at Burleson.
Wait, so Corey had that. Oh, wait, when did they add in Isaac? Hold on, I'm off by 1 on my sheet. I think I left.
Isaac Bellows led off.
I think I left Bellows out.
Yeah, it was after Brown is Bellows.
Oh, yeah, I did leave him out. Oh, man.
Ruben's not going to be happy with you. 1-0 here for Burleson. Makes it 1-1.
Fix that real quick. Hold on.
Superintendent Bellows is going to have some words with you.
Oh, Malachi is DHing, not EHing. Okay, I see.
1-1 count here as Smith will go over to first to keep Corey close. Comes set, takes a breath, comes home, and Burleson will send that one as a shot to center field on the Jets, and that'll drop past center field, and that'll be extra bases for Burleson. Runners at second and third. off the double from Cruz Burleson. Mr. Consistency.
Okay, so Isaac reached on the air. Malachi had the sacrifice.
Yes.
Corey got hit by pitch.
Uh-huh.
And then we had the double. Okay, I've got
Then the double, yep.
I'm back up to date on my stats. Got to make sure I can give accurate numbers.
Kenny Chesney up batting. As here comes the pitch, and that one's going to be high into second base. A loss in the sun.
Yeah, not much you can do with that one, just way underneath it. I mean, you're coming off the double, you're probably feeling good. Chesney did have his one single earlier, but I would have liked him to see a few more. Especially with only one out.
I don't really like that first pitch swing on that. I would like him to see one and then go, but either way, two out, two gone here for Cooper Suarez, who mashed one earlier and tries to do it again, but is down 0-1.
Just got something he thought he could handle, I guess, for Chesney, but that was a filthy curveball right there, or slider, whatever he throws. It looks like a curve to me, but
a slurve.
It's a good curveball 0-0 because you assume Suarez is going to be swinging, trying to knock in those runners.
Well, last time out, he hunted a second pitch fastball. Let's see if he gets one right here. And that one's going to be out to center. Good chance to make a play, and it looks like he will make that play. Well, damage done, though.
I mean, even that one, that fly ball right there is why you would have liked Chesney to have a longer at bat. Because if you get that with one out, then it scores a run. It's an RBI. It's a sacrifice. But because you got it with two from the at bat previous, now the inning's over, and you were held to one run. Obviously, he's still up 4-1. No trouble really for Bethany, but it is worth pointing out.
Well, we'll go to a quick commercial break and be right back with inning number 4 when we come back.
Step up to the next level at Coyote Pond, home of the $20 FFL transfer. Coyote Pond at 5804 Northwest 63rd and MacArthur makes the difference in customer service with a selection of just about everything with top dollar loans and rock bottom prices. Locally owned and operated, Coyote Pond is the destination headquarters for Bethany, Yukon, and Oklahoma City, and the home of the $20 FFL transfers. Call 405-470-7999 or go to coyotepond.com. That's 405-470-7999. and coyotepond.com.
It's Girls' Day every day at Retro Rebel Boutique in Yukon, 1010 Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 110. If you are looking for style and fashion for women and children at an affordable price, shop at Retro Rebel and see the amazing selection of clothing and jewelry we have to offer. Tops, bottoms, hats, footwear, we've got it all at Retro Rebel Boutique. We sell beautiful jewelry like our diamond earrings and pearl necklaces, and with our one-of-a-kind jewelry creation service, you get to choose your bling. New arrivals come in constantly, and Oliver & Co. fragrances paired with gift cards make perfect gifts for those close to you. Call 405-868-7719 or stop by 1010 Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 110 in Yukon.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance and Luke Young here with the top of 4, as I think we're to the top half of the order for the Noble Bears again. And I believe that, that one I believe is, where was his name? There we go, Phillips. With the single. Gets past the glove of Chesney.
I can't figure out where in the order we are. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we led off with the lefty, so I think it went lefty, righty, lefty, so top half of 4 with 1 on.
I do remember that, but is this guy on deck a lefty?
Yep.
Okay, so then you might be right.
Yep. So we've probably been calling the pitcher the wrong name the whole time. Probably Etheridge.
So if that's Phillips, this is Etheridge.
Smith is Etheridge.
Okay.
Smith is on deck, so we don't get numbers, so we're learning as we go. As that one is skied to second base, and Chesney's turning on the jets and makes that play easily for out number 1.
Now back-to-back hits sent over there on that right side. Noble is still behind the fastball, but you can tell that they might have figured out how to deal with it a little bit better. And if you guys are right, this is the guy who launched the solo shot. And it appears so because Burleson is heading out towards that corner.
Sidness will lift and deal. And that one will be outside for ball number 1.
So that means their starter is Brule, number 12. Got it.
Okay, all right. We're catching up in the 4th inning.
Try to be on that game, too.
And takes off and tries to get 2. One 0 count.
Runner took off, did not get him. Throw was not in time, and it got out of the glove anyways. First stolen bag for Noble.
And taking a pretty big lead over there at second. And big swing and a miss from Smith.
So this is actually Noble's first time, I believe, with a runner in scoring position. Their one run has been the lone shot. So now we get a chance to see how the heart of their order deals with a man in scoring position trying to find that RBI.
Sidness will set. And then come over to second, and if that had not been high, he would have been dead to rights.
If he did an outside move and not an inside move, he hosed him. But because he did the inside move that's slower, it's a little bit more awkward of a throw, kid got back in time. If he had just jumped around the outside, flipped the hips, he had him dead to rights.
1-2 count here, and he steps off the rubber to keep him close. Ozzy's going to go out and have a little visit with Sidness. Probably shouldn't take long. We have OU baseball here in about a minute, don't we?
I mean, they might have started by now. I had the stream pulled up. Let's see. It's going to be a little bit behind now.
That mound visit is quickly over as Ozzy's just going to go out there and have a quick word. Come on back. And fine, Sidness, I'm throwing something low and away right here. And he gets another one over the fence. Same location, 2-run shot for Smith. Your truck is not having a good time out there.
You said you wanted it outside. He goes more middle in, or middle low, rather. That is back-to-back home runs for this kid. He has figured out Connor Sidness.
A 1-run homer, a 2-run homer. Uh-oh.
Then they tore his ACL on the celebration. Yeah.
That knee folded like a lawn chair. That was rough. My knee tore its ACL just watching that.
3 runs on 3 hits, all of them earned for the Noble Bears. What they have scored, they have gotten the hard way.
And Sidness will throw that one inside and have the hat fall off again. Yeah, that was the same exact spot, too.
I mean, it's happened twice now. Burleson has just had to give it a courtesy jog out there in right field. Anything fastball low, that kid has been on.
Now I want to get in there for strike 1.
You can bet his next time around he's not seeing something straight.
No. As you'll have to pardon the camera, it keeps on shutting down on us. And that one will be low for ball number 2.
I think we can deal with that as long as it's not overheating. I guess my contraption is working out all right.
Yeah, I don't mind hitting the button every now and then. That's fine. Every couple innings.
Plus, you can go to the field camera anytime you want, too. Kind of takes the pressure off of it. It's awesome.
Yeah, why not? We'll do that as I learn where the hotkey is.
I didn't get out the piece of paper for you. I'm sorry. I didn't think one button would be that hard to memorize.
I know all the other ones. I only have so much capacity in my brain. It's filled with 70s NBA champions.
That's true. That's real.
Strike 2 for Carlos Sidness.
Back foot came flying out right there. He was fooled on that fastball in. Just gifted Connor a strike right there. It keeps it full.
Is this Mullis or England? Or is it Brule? It's Brule. Okay.
I think that's the first walk Sidness has given up.
I believe that is the first walk.
Left it outside, couldn't come back with the strike on the 3-2. Yeah, Brule has walked. They're going to bring out a runner for him. It is number 9, though I don't know who it is.
Actually, let's do this for the lefty on lefty. I want this angle. One gone here for Connor Sidness here in the top of 4. I like the aesthetics of this. In there for strike 1.
I say you got to do it with bases empty so we can see the runner and see pickoffs. I don't know how much that camera is reaching.
That one's going to be high to Jaden Rose.
Flared off jam shot right there. Really no trouble on that one. Aside from the one guy with 2 home runs, Sidness has done a pretty good job throwing inside to these guys. But, yeah, I do think outside is where he's much more comfortable, where he should stay for a lot of these.
2 gone here in the top of 4. 4-3 ball game. But you will absolutely take that. 3 runs, all of them earned. So
does mean no errors, not really any walks, which is always good. But
you don't want to give that up, but at least they were all earned. Lifts, deals, and that one's going to get high.
I didn't really get a chance to say it, but coming into this inning, when you're still leading 4-1, it almost felt kind of tricky, as in 4-1 feels like it's a lot, but it's not really a lot. And obviously one swing of the bat brought Noble back within 1, so you do have to be mindful of those situations and know you're not really playing with that much of a lead. That at any point, if you make a mistake, they can rocket right back into it. So do have to always stay locked in, locked down.
Sidness will come set, take a look at first, and then come home, and that's going to be a pitch out to try to get that runner at second, and he almost does.
Just a little bit slow getting out of Ozzy's hands. Kind of was moving glove side. It took him a second to really come set and get it out cleanly. If that's all one motion, if he's got it quick, yeah, he's probably got the runner. But instead, it's a stolen bag.
So the good news is, last time they got a home run, Broncos scored 3. So possible foreshadowing there.
Well, now that you've said it, know how that works.
Yeah, you do it all the time. Sidness will take a look at second.
Did you see that coming, or did you just say that in prediction?
I'm just saying.
You said that before he even came set to start the inside move over to second.
Oh, that. It kind of seemed like he was going over there. He's been doing that the past couple of runners over at second. 3-1.
Got to be careful what you throw over the zone here. Do have 2 outs, but a 3-1 count.
And that one's going to be shot down the left or right field line, out of play.
That is a pretty good swing right there from number 7. Got the bat through the zone and quickly. Honestly, Sidness is kind of lucky that went foul, because that could have mounted all the way down to the corner.
Oh, that was easily tied up at 4-4.
Now he's got a chance to get him. Throw your best pitch here.
Lifts, deals the payoff, and that one's going to get outside. The good news is there was a bag free.
Bad news is that you give another guy a chance.
Exactly. Top of 4-3 ball game, and this one's turned into a very tight ball game here in the top of 4.
So I believe this is Hager.
I believe it's Anglin. I think that was Molis.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's either.
No, this is their 7th guy.
Is it their 7th?
So this should be Hager.
Okay.
I think, if I've got this right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Lifts and deals. Catches that corner for strike number 1.
Yeah. It's always fun figuring this stuff out. Not even Game Changer knows. So.
Good old Game Changer. Connor comes home and gets strike number 2.
Yeah. 0-2, 2 outs. Runners on first and second here for Connor Sidness. Top of the 4th. Trying to stop the bleeding at 2 runs.
See if he can win it right here. And gets it. Gets him looking backwards K. For Connor Sidness, gets out of it with still a 1-run lead.
Whew, got in a little bit of trouble, but that's a big strikeout to finally get him out of that inning.
Good job by Connor Sidness to only give up the 2-run shot. We'll go to a quick commercial break and be right back after this.
The parking lots are full because it's always a celebration at Toledo's Mexican Restaurant in Yukon at 1227 Garth Brooks Boulevard in the Chisholm Shopping Center. With a traditional flair of Mexican casual dining where your meal always begins with complimentary chips, cheese, and salsa. Then a lengthy menu selection from fajitas, tacos, enchiladas, fish tacos, and so much more. You don't have to be shy at Chilinos. Ask for our daily specials and finish your meal with our sopapilla or pick something from our dessert menu. Oklahomans have chosen Chilino's Mexican Restaurants in Yukon at 1227 Garth Brooks Boulevard in the Chisholm Shopping Center. Call 405-350-2006.
At the home of the Gotta Have It, you'll find Apple Tree Antique Gallery, located in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway. Enjoy spacious shopping with up to 77 unique vendors across more than 10,000 square feet, offering everything from jewelry and clothing to one-of-a-kind treasures and so much more. Don't miss our third Friday weekend specials every month. And yes, we're open Sundays. Call us at 495-0602. Apple Tree Antique Gallery in Bethany, home of the Gotta Have It.
What are laws on immigration? Contact Tipton Law Center in Oklahoma City at 405-209-1925. Melissa Tipton Duncans has the passion with experience with a solid foundation of knowledge in immigration law. The Tipton Law Center is located at 5909 Northwest Expressway at MacArthur and will also take cases in family law, criminal law, international law, adoptions, or readoptions. For immigration law, contact attorney Melissa Tipton Duncans at Tipton Law Center, 405-209-1925.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance and Luke Young here in Bethany, Oklahoma. Luke, you got the OU game pulled up there. You said they just did the first pitch?
Yes, they just now had the first pitch, 6:10 p.m. It was a ball low inside. OU is the away squad for this game. Georgia is home. It's our final game today. The previous game was West Virginia, North Carolina, which North Carolina kind of rolled over West Virginia. I'm not going to lie to you. So North Carolina's heading on. West Virginia's heading home. Country roads are now taking the Mountaineers home.
That was awful. Here comes the first pitch of the inning, and that one's going to be high.
You know, that has actually been their theme song throughout the postseason. They have been playing Country Roads. OU is playing How Do You Like Me Now? So all the
I'm
teams,
not sure which I like least.
All the teams have some sort of theme song they've been playing at Omaha.
This one will go Aguilar, Lloyd, and then Rose. Aguilar takes the 2-1.
What do you mean, which one do you like least? Those are both two good songs, and also Toby Keith is awesome.
Well, you see, I find Toby Keith extremely overrated, but I'm going to
Wow.
I knew it was coming.
Wow.
I knew it was coming.
I can't believe you said that on air. Wow.
Well, there you go.
All right, well, I'm muting Blake on our soundboard from here on out.
Go for it. The people need to know. Swing and a miss by Aguilar.
Yeah, just like that. It perfectly encapsulates OU this postseason. It's the best theme song in the game.
Well, the only problem I have is that one's taken inside and Aguilar walks. The only problem I have with West Virginia's is it's a little too on the nose.
It's a song about West Virginia.
I'm fully aware, but it's a little too on the nose.
So he doesn't like Canes. He doesn't like Toby Keith. He doesn't like...
Canes is awful.
Doesn't like Country Roads.
I will die on that hill. Canes is awful.
Why did we give this guy a mic?
You talked to Daniel about that. That's going to run inside for strike number 1.
Bethany is still out hitting Noble 4 hits to 3, and obviously the score is reminiscent of that 4 runs to 3 runs, but they've got to widen that gap right here.
And that will get too short and almost turns 2. I'm still processing the Canes thing.
That was a pretty textbook double play ball. Just their shortstop maybe got a clump of dirt in with it, so he was slow to get it out of his glove and actually make the turn. So they only get the fielder's choice there, and the runner's replaced.
1 gone here in bottom of 4 for Jaden Rose, who's got Max Lloyd on first, and he's going to get in there safely on the pickoff move. But I've been slacking on this, so third inning, was brought to you by C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street. They got everything you need, every hunting, fishing need you have, as this one's going to run high on Jaden. And then fourth inning is brought to you by Integrity Services at 711 Northeast 39th Street. Has their new pipelining services. Are fast and friendly. They're just awesome all around. And they won't tear up your stuff.
Ooh, that's a tough strike outside.
Also, didn't say I didn't like Toby Keith. I just said he's overrated.
In my book, that usually means you don't like him.
Well, it's like Drake's overrated. I don't mind him, but he's overrated.
What are you going to say next? You don't like the color red? You don't like barbecue?
Depends on the barbecue spot. Also, I love red.
1-on-1 on Rose here. Couple moves over to first have not been there to get Lloyd, though the first one was very close.
And Max Lloyd takes off, and that one's going to be out to right field and over the fence for a foul ball.
He's going to say he doesn't like football next. I mean, this guy. This guy.
Tell me what's so great about Canes.
Well, it's good. You got good bread.
Do it without the sauce and the bread.
You got good fries.
Their fries are terrible.
Their fries are good when they're right out of the fryer.
And how often does that happen?
Pretty often every time I've been.
I've never been there when they have good fresh fries.
I guess you've just been going to the wrong one.
Apparently I've been going at the wrong time.
You need to go to the one up on Northwest Expressway. They got really quick service.
I've been to that one several times.
Every time I've gone, super quick service. It's hot. The fries are fresh, but I always have to take them home. So they usually get a little bit moist with the condensation. But I like Canes. It's good.
And that'll skip past, and Max Lloyd will take second easily.
That's another actually facet of the game that we haven't seen too much. There have been a lot of pass balls.
There is not.
Wild pitches, pass balls. There's been maybe 2 for Noble in my memory. I haven't been tracking, but we haven't really seen that a lot. All the pitchers have been hanging around the zone pretty well.
Yeah, it hasn't been a ton. And that one will run high and work the count full.
Good job by Jane to work this one all the way back. He's made it a really long at bat. I want to see him win it here. Base hit, ball 4.
He'll take a look over at second, come home, and that one will walk Rose on the full count.
All right, exactly. Base hit, ball 4. Now you've got 2 men on, only 1 out. For Brody Wright right here, his one job is keep it out of the middle. When you're trying to extend the lead right here after Noble's been fighting back, you do not want to roll 2 and force yourself out of this.
Wright had the hit to left last time, didn't he?
He called that foul? Did he? I don't know if he touched that, but okay. Foul ball.
Did Brody get a base hit last time?
Yes, he did. It went to right field, though.
Right field.
He's 1 for 1 today.
Oh, 1 count apparently here for Brody Wright.
I can't believe he touched that ball. It didn't look like he hit
I
it
didn't
at
think
all.
he got it.
Oh, well.
Gets his sign. Takes a look at second. Lifts, deals, and that one's going to be to the left side and just foul on the outside of third base.
Good swing, good swing. Trying to live on the lines. If that stays fair, it's all the way down the corner. It's potentially 2 RBIs, even with a man on first. I like the way Brody has approached it here. The first, bunt, no, he shouldn't have gone around, but you kind of call it a wash. He was staying aggressive with 0-2, but he's got to be careful here. Can't get over-aggressive.
Well, Rose has the speed to get to home from first if he could get that fair. Brule will take a look at second, then come home.
Oh, what a
and
jump.
Loses the ball.
What a jump. What a dirt ball read.
That was a great jump. He couldn't find the ball, so leadoff man will be at third standing up.
That was textbook from Max Lloyd. He was halfway between second and third when that ball hit the ground. That's how good of a read it was.
Saw it out of the hand of sorts. And Lloyd will go way inside the base path.
So we were talking about that yesterday, but correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't you want your secondary to stay in foul ground and not go into fair territory?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. And pump fakes over to second, and Max Lloyd is caught in a run down right now. Comes out of the base path anyway, and he'll be out for out number 2.
Oh, man, I hate that. He had such a good read to get over to third, then gets a little bit too big running it down third base line. Oh, man. Just like I said, you don't want to get over-aggressive. It doesn't just count for the batter. It counts for the runners, too. Now you've got 2 outs, only a man on second. Still a chance for Brody to knock his RBI.
And that one run outside, and Brody Wright works the count full.
Yeah, 2 outs on the tag out right there in the fielder's choice that began the thing. So
He'll take a look over there and then come home, and that one's going to get through the gap. Oh, it won't get through the gap.
Diving
on the knees.
No play.
And he's going to try to make it to get home and drops the ball, and that will be 5-3.
They're making it as stressful as possible, but okay, we scored.
Well, they are big Thunder fans, so they do try to make it as stressful as possible, don't they?
So Wright knocks his second base hit of the day. Jaden Rose able to score on it with some aggressive turn around third. I don't know how that worked, but it worked, so we'll take it.
Well, let's give credit to shortstop right there for knocking that one down. That was a heck of a play. Run scores anyway, but that was an incredible play to just snag that ball.
It was a nice little diving stop right there to keep it from left field, because if it gets into the outfield, the
and
run
he
scores
almost got him
no
at
matter
first
what.
off the knee.
No, he wasn't close at first. There was really no play at first.
Yeah, okay.
Trust me. Actually, if I was him, I probably wouldn't have tried to throw it over anyways and risk an overthrow. Because, I mean, if you're being honest, he dives, he pops up, holds on to the ball. Rose doesn't go home.
Rose scores either way. 1-1 count here for Sidness.
Oof. Called strike outside, 1-2.
Oh, it was a strike? Wow. Well, let's reset this then. I look way outside.
It was.
And that one will be low for ball number 2.
Oh, that's a late decision.
And guns him down.
Right caught trying to advance on what he thought was a pass ball. That'll do it. Sidness will get a new at-bat when he comes back up in the bottom of the 5th. That does it here for the 4th. 1 run on 1 hit. There were 2 walks that inning. No errors in the field. Bethany leads 5-3.
Good outing.
C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street has been serving Bethany and the Metro for over 30 years, with 3 generations ready to serve you with the best shopping experience of product knowledge and customer service anywhere, with a wide selection of guns, ammo, ear and eye protection, law enforcement equipment, hunting, camping, and survival gear. If they don't have it, they will order it for you. Veteran owned and family operated. Call 405-789-8102. C&J Sporting Goods.
You don't have to look very far to find a dependable roofing contractor, because Myers Roofing is committed to quality roofing systems, excellent customer service, and is all local right here in Bethany. Myers Roofing is licensed, insured, and all work is guaranteed. You can rely on Myers Roofing to take care of your next roofing project, and once you do, you'll understand why our customers keep coming back. Residential roofing, commercial roofing, specialty, tile, maintenance, and repair. Myers Roofing does it all. Call 405-787-7433. That's 405-787-7433. All-American Pizza at 501 South Mustang Road in Yukon is the home of deliciousness, with tasty handmade pizzas, homemade ranch, and one-of-a-kind, not sold anywhere else gyros. Lunch, dinner, feasts. Stop by and eat. You'll find friendly staff, great deals, and an Oklahoma original menu crafted with 100% natural ingredients. Bring the whole family to this family-owned and operated restaurant and get a taste of their mini lunch and dinner specials. Call 405-324-5551 for All-American Pizza in Yukon.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Got a new arm on the bump. Isaac Bellows, the now sophomore, is going to be getting himself a couple innings of work right here. And he'll face down, I believe... This is, you'll have to give me a second.
We got number 18 up, so.
I believe the last one up was Hager, so I think this is going to be Adkins.
6, 8. I'll double check it with you. First pitch here crosses high for ball number 1. Yes, Adkins.
Adkins will be Bellows' first of the game, of his outing on the mound, and runs inside, ball number 2.
So you face 8, 9, what did we say, 8, 9, and 10? Yeah, you face 8, 9, and 10 here.
We had 10? I thought they were only batting 9.
No, it ended up being 10. We miscounted on both sides, I guess.
That one's going to be flared off to right field, but out of play.
And they could be batting 9, just DHing for the pitcher and don't have it written down.
No.
Like,
well, we don't get nothing. We don't get any information.
Yeah. I actually could not tell you so.
Bellows winds up and deals. That's outside. 3-1 count.
They are batting 10. Okay. So Bellows comes in relief of Connor Sidness. I'll tell you about Sidness' start after this batter.
And that one's going to get in there for a strike.
It's a good pitch on a 3-1. Knew he was going with the fastball, but doesn't want to leave it right over the middle, so he at least will target that outer half, try to break it a little bit away from the plate.
See if he can pay it off right here. And he almost does, but he what's the guy's name?
Oh, we're at Atkins.
Atkins fights it off. There we go.
Okay, so they are DHing for the pitcher. Or DHing for someone.
Bellows gets the big strikeout right there to retire Atkins.
Honestly, that was a really, really good first at-bat from Isaac Bellows. Goes down early, but he knows what he has to do to work back into it. A great 3-1 pitch, followed up by a great pitch after the foul ball. Earns himself a hard-earned strikeout.
All right, what did Sidness do now?
All right, so Sidness went 4 complete. He gave up 3 runs on 3 hits. All of them were earned. He walked 2 and struck out 6. The home run was the thing that got to him.
Bellows is on a roll now. Drops that in for strike number 1.
And hey, we like to see that. He's going to be sticking with that fastball for a little bit, I had to imagine.
Bellows winds up and deals. That one's going to run outside. This one brought to you by Evans Hardware, 1021 South Douglas Boulevard. Got everything you need that you need for your lawn repairs and needs for any other things. Give them a call at 405-732-1898.
Hey, Blake, have you ever seen a second baseman run out to deep right center to catch a fly ball?
A second baseman, not often.
Well, that's what just happened for OU in this game. That got them out of the first.
Not deep right.
Oh, deep right. That got them out of the first inning against Georgia. Their second baseman ran out into the outfield to make an over-the-shoulder catch.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often. I've seen it maybe once or twice live. This one will be get outside for ball number 2. I was kind of
really good
trying
spot.
to look at the OU thing. I didn't know if they were going to have a replay on it.
Nah, they're in commercial. But that was a really good spot right there from Isaac. It's exactly where Ozzie was looking for. Just honestly, a good eye from the umpire.
Very good eye, and that one's going to be capped out of play.
He's hanging right there with him. He's might miss one, but then he comes right back over the zone. And that fastball is really working for Isaac right now. He's got one ball to give. He might try it here. Looks like Ozzie sets up middle low. Oh,
and tries to check it, but he gets him anyway.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Isaac Bellows. That was a filthy off-speed.
Fooled him a little bit too long on that, so he gets his second strikeout of his outing. Up next, I believe this is going to be Perkins.
All right. There we go. We've got all their numbers now.
That one's going to get in there for strike number 1.
I have them batting 10.
I have no idea.
If this is correctly where we started, it's Phillips, Etheridge, Smith, Brule.
Well, Phillips
Knowles,
is lefty, yeah.
Anglin, Hager, Adkins, Perkins. I have them at 10.
Maybe they are batting 10. Well, if that's the case, then this is Perkins.
No, this would be Kinley.
All right, I'm lost then.
Yeah, this is Kinsley. If we started at the right spot, because they should have their one hole up on deck.
Well, is that lefty?
Yes.
Okay. This is what happens when we don't get numbers. 1-2 count here for Bellows. So see if he can pay it off right here with 2 gone. Here in the top half of 5. Runs way inside.
Hey, Blake, is England beating Croatia 4-2 an upset?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
No, but our good friend Chris Miller told me that was going to be a game to watch. So, as Kinsley takes a walk on the full count.
First walk, Bellows is giving up here. Now we should be back at the top. It should be Phillips.
All right, I believe this is Phillips. We're learning as we go right now.
We finally got him. It's the 5th inning, and we finally figured out who's who.
Well, that means the second game should be even better on the rosters.
Hopefully.
In theory.
Maybe.
We're gonna have to take a quick pause during the post game in between and write down numbers. That one's gonna be chop foul. 1 on and 2 gone here in the top 5. 2 outs. A 5-3 ball game. Bellows facing down Phillips.
Camera.
Oh.
I've heard it do that so much. I heard the sound through the headset.
There's some things you just train yourself for.
I've had to deal with it so many times.
1-1 count here for Bellows, and that one's going to be a shot to second base, and Chesney can't come up with it. There we go. And in it safely at third. That was going to be a double.
I mean, that's a hard hit ground ball right there to Chesney, but that is definitely
that took a weird hop.
That's definitely the toughest way to approach that. But I'm just not sure how much he felt he was going to be able to do with it otherwise.
Can't knock it down. Then Etheridge is coming up to the plate with 2 gone and 2 on.
I'm going to give it a hit. He didn't even touch it. He's running to his right.
Ozzie calls time real quick. And do we have any updates from Omaha?
Still tied 0-0. I'll have to give a spoiler alert from now on, though.
I don't know what we got going on with y'all, but if y'all got the OU game going, feel free to tell us about it.
No, North Carolina's guy, or I mean not North Carolina, UCLA's guy is won Coach of the Year, Skip Bertman. Let me try that again. John Savage won the Skip Bertman Coach of the Year with UCLA. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
I got it.
Takes us time, but we will all get there. 1-0 count here for Isaac Bellows, as that one's going to be tipped. 1-1.
Honestly, Bellows has thrown pretty well in relief. 2 quick strikeouts, then you give up the walk, then you get a hard hit ground ball, but a ball that
there's nothing you can do about that.
It can have a play made on it. So he should feel all right now. I don't feel like he has really too much, or I don't feel like he should have too much pressure on himself. But, I don't know what he's thinking right now.
It took a weird hop and got just past Chesney, so you'll take that. It was a very playable ground ball that just took a weird hop. Etheridge back in the box for a 1-1 count.
I know I don't miss those.
Well, I'm just glad that chopper missed the umpire this time.
He got out of the way well.
Y'all can go back and watch if you want.
Apparently all the coaches have sent it around their circle.
And that'll run inside, 3-1.
It may or may not have been posted somewhere on social media.
We will neither confirm nor deny.
Hitters count here 3-1. Outfield not playing super far back in center and left.
And that one's going to be he's just going to catch a barrel on that one.
Isaac has done a pretty good job of keeping everything low. He's not had a lot of foul balls go off high. There's been a couple flared off line drives into the net, but for the most part, he's keeping the ball low.
Full count here for Bellows. Lifts, here comes the payoff, and that one's going to be in the ground. And runner's coming home and can't quite get there and doesn't get the ball anyway.
Ooh, he took a knee to. Well,
we'll go to.
No, he's fine. He's
okay,
fine.
he's up. I thought he was down for a while.
I was going to say, you want a replay again. There you go. Another walk given up by Isaac. That's his second given up.
Started off hot, now he's having a little bit of trouble with location.
Still a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, still pretty solid.
Those home runs really have gone a long way for Noble, keeping this one close.
Did they intentionally walk in?
Yep.
I don't really blame him on that. After giving up two shots, I don't blame him.
I mean, you think you were going to see any intentional walks in Summer League? There you go.
Yeah.
They didn't want him to hit for the home run cycle. He was coming close.
Yeah, that would have been a 3-run shot.
He was halfway through it.
If Cruz can find a way to get up a couple more times, he's on pace for the cycle, a single and a double. He's halfway there. As that one's going to be capped to Chesney, and that one's going to be easily playable for out number 3.
There we go. Way to stick with it.
Great job there by Gunnar Chesney.
Bases got loaded. You had his mistake earlier, but he comes back, makes a routine play. We're out of it with the lead.
And that'll do it for the top half of 5. We'll be right back after these messages.
You don't have to look very far to find a dependable roofing contractor because Myers Roofing is committed to quality roofing systems, excellent customer service, and is all local right here in Bethany. Myers Roofing is licensed, insured, and all work is guaranteed. You can rely on Myers Roofing to take care of your next roofing project, and once you do, you'll understand why our customers keep coming back. Residential roofing, commercial roofing, specialty, tile, maintenance, and repair. Myers Roofing does it all. Call 405-787-7433. That's 405-787-7433. All-American Pizza at 501 South Mustang Road in Yukon is the home of deliciousness with tasty handmade pizzas, homemade ranch, and one-of-a-kind, not sold anywhere else gyros. Lunch, dinner, feasts. Stop by and eat. You'll find friendly staff, great deals, and an Oklahoma original menu crafted with 100% natural ingredients. Bring the whole family to this family-owned and operated restaurant and get a taste of their mini lunch and dinner specials. Call 405-324-5551 for All-American Pizza in Yukon. This is Blake Nightingale State Farm, your local insurance agent over at 7304 Northwest Expressway. Here to tell you more about the business is Blake himself.
Hi, my name is Blake Nightingale, State Farm insurance agent located at 7304 Northwest Expressway here in Oklahoma City. I've been a State Farm agent since 2018. We've got 5 licensed staff members here, and we do everything from auto, home, life insurance, and health insurance. And we're real passionate about helping people. And we love youth sports, and we sponsor a lot of local teams here. And so, like I always tell people, like a good neighbor, we're here to help you.
Just like you heard from Blake, Blake Nightingale State Farm is here to help you protect what's important to you because your car and home aren't just things. They're where you make your memories. Visit Blake and his friendly staff at 7304 Northwest Expressway and call them at 405-728-1313. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there.
And we're back with more Red Dirt Baseball. Bottom of 5, Connor Sidness leads things off. That's going to be followed by Brown and Bellows. Sidness caps it to second base, easily played, 4-3.
Got a brand new at-bat after that last inning being up at the plate. Only sees 2 pitches. Hit it hard, but hit it right at second. Oh well.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
He's 0 for 2 today, though. I think kind of like him. I think he's seen a total of like 3 pitches in completed at bats, so I would have liked for him to stay in longer.
And Ozzie takes that one to right field, but out of play, as he's in the right-handed batter's box this time.
Ozzie Brown 0 for 1. He has a strikeout. This is only his second time up.
And we got a new arm in. I believe this is Phillips. As Ozzie flares that one to shallow stand, that's going to be a bloop single.
That kid almost got it.
He almost did. I thought he had that.
I thought he was about to just Superman lay completely out, make an astounding grab, and we take those.
Take that every day, and it was just great D, better O on that. Bells is up at the bat now.
All right, so Isaac, his last time up, reached on an error and eventually came around to score. He is run number 4. We do have a runner heading out to first for Ozzie. Was it Biswell probably?
I think it's Biswell.
It's Humphrey.
It's Humphrey? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that, yeah. Biswell for runner for Brown right here. He'll come set and deal. That'll catch that inside part of the plate.
A little bit of slash action, perhaps, from Isaac Bellows.
Yeah, I believe the new arm is Phillips. Goes to first to try to keep him closer than he was, only a couple steps off.
Hey, I don't hate the idea, actually, of a slash at the plate. Kind of pull in third base, dump one into shallow left field down the line.
Bells takes a big hack at that, goes down 0-2.
I also don't hate that swing either, but he's down 0-2 now. So
I like the swing. Couldn't quite get there, though.
Got to be smart here.
One gone here in the bottom of 5. And fights that one off.
It's a good swing. He was basically forced to swing at that. I believe that would have been a called strike inside.
It looked like it was going to be a called strike.
That's good. He's defending the inner half. That's good.
The zone has been consistent right there. 0-2. And outside.
We've seen some fastballs called there, but not so much the breaking balls. So
Yeah, I thought it was going to be strike three. That has been there.
that is good awareness, I would say, from Isaac Bellows.
Very good.
Especially with now a lefty on the bump, this is a different look for both hitter and umpire.
Takes a look over at first, comes home, and that one's going to skip. Bellows has worked this count back to even. 2-2.
So far going well. It's trending in the right direction.
If he can at least fight off another pitch, and he does.
Oh, yeah, and fight was the right word for that one. That was a sweeping breaking ball coming back over the zone. I could see the very, very clear speed difference. And Isaac did start early, but he kept the hands back and fights it off. Sees another.
Earns the right. And caps that one to third base, Tries to turn two. Can't quite get there. He reaches on the fielder's choice.
Just didn't get all of it. A good ball by the pitcher to come back inside on him. Catches it off the handle, off the Bruce bolts. 2 gone.
Malachi Othen will be the next bat. And what did he do last time?
Othen had a sac fly
bunt.
his last time.
Was it sac fly or sac bunt?
I don't remember. I didn't write it down.
Okay. Mr. Wright has told us it was a bunt.
Then it was a bunt.
Speaking of Mr. Wright, Myers Roofing, located at 2001 North Rolling Ridge in Bethany. Free estimates on roofing projects. If you want to give him a call, you can at 405-787-7433.
Count is 1-1 against Malachi Othen here. 2 outs, he's got a swing.
And skips that one. Bells will get into second safely. Goodness.
There you go. There he is for you, kid. You're ahead in the count. Your man just moved into scoring position. You had a chance to build up a little bit more padding in a game that has become very close here in the later innings. Got to find a way to do a job. I've said it so much this week. Win this at bat. Do a job. Deposit it in the outfield.
Can't catch up to that one. It's going to be 2-2.
Yeah, it looked like the speed on that one just fooled him a little bit. I want to say that was a changeup coming in off of the arm.
Yeah, it looked like he was way early on that. 2-2 count here with 2 gone. 1-on-1 matchup. And strikes him out. Great pitch there just to blow it by him. And that'll retire the Broncos. Still 4-5.
That is only the 3rd strikeout in this Broncos order, but yeah, at a perfect time for Noble. That's a big one for the Bears.
Well, we'll be right back here for the top of 6 when we come back. This is Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
All-American Pizza at 501 South Mustang Road in Yukon is the home of deliciousness with tasty handmade pizzas, homemade ranch, and one-of-a-kind, not sold anywhere else gyros. Lunch, dinner, feasts. Stop by and eat. You'll find friendly staff, great deals, and an Oklahoma original menu crafted with 100% natural ingredients. Bring the whole family to this family-owned and operated restaurant and get a taste of their mini lunch and dinner specials. Call 405-324-5551 for All-American Pizza in Yukon. This is Blake Nightingale State Farm, your local insurance agent over at 7304 Northwest Expressway. Here to tell you more about the business is Blake himself.
Hi, my name is Blake Nightingale, State Farm insurance agent located at 7304 Northwest Expressway here in Oklahoma City. I've been a State Farm agent since 2018. We've got 5 licensed staff members here, and we do everything from auto, home, life insurance, and health insurance. And we're real passionate about helping people. And we love youth sports, and we sponsor a lot of local teams here. And so, like I always tell people, like a good neighbor, we're here to help you.
Just like you heard from Blake, Blake Nightingale State Farm is here to help you protect what's important to you, because your car and home aren't just things. They're where you make your memories. Visit Blake and his friendly staff at 7304 Northwest Expressway and call them at 405-728-1313. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Moles, Englund, and Hager, I believe, are the 1, 2, 3 batters this half. And that one's going to be taken to Chesney. Chesney fields it cleanly, goes to Max Lloyd, and that'll be out number 1 on one single pitch.
Last half inning for Bethany, there was no runs on 1 hit. No errors in the field. They did leave 1 on base.
Englund up next to face Bellows, another lefty. There's a lot of lefties on this squad. Get that at switch hitters. And that one's going to be capped again to Chesney, and he's going to make that play cleanly as well. Out number 2. 2 pitches to second base and 2 outs.
Didn't be good on both of them. By the way, I just want to point out there, he had to charge really hard on that one, but he feels it, maybe takes an extra step to make sure he's gathered and has control of it before making the throw to first. Had plenty of time for it. That's good second basemaning. Basemaning?
Basemaning. I like it. That'll be our new coined phrase.
Yeah, it's good defense. Colby Branch. I knew it. I knew a Colby and a Branch.
That'll run inside ball number 1.
Sorry, that's the Georgia kid that's hitting right now.
Anything going on? Still 0-0?
Just done with the second. All tied up.
That'll drop in for strike number 1. You know, while we're here, I want to give a quick shout out. Tolino's has their $8.99 enchilada night tonight. Go on out there and have some good old enchiladas and other stuff. They got some good desserts as well, and that is going to be in the Chisholm Creek, or not Chisholm Creek,
Trail, I think.
Chisholm Trail. I was thinking Edmond. Chisholm Trail Shopping Center in Yukon, off of Garth Brooks Boulevard on your way home.
This week on actually Friday, we have a show at Nimini Auto in Bethany, right by SNU. We'll be talking about Summer League. We'll be talking about college playoffs. All of it happening at 5 p.m., so tune in on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk this Friday.
And that one's going to be to Chesney as well, and all 3 outs go to Chesney.
I don't know about you, but I always loved when that happened to me when I was playing the field.
Lots of calls on Chesney's name. And we'll be right back to the bottom of the 6th when we come back after these messages.
Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez take style to another level for men, women, and children of all ages. Sitting at 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang, and with more than 15 years of combined experience, you'll find your new favorite salon in Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez. Call 405-589-8186 to book an appointment and find out more about the services these amazing ladies offer, all right in the heart of Mustang, Oklahoma. Highly rated and all local, stop by 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang or call 405-589-8186 today.
Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics at 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 utilizes cutting-edge technology and personalized treatment plans centered around your goals, your comfort, and your natural beauty. Experience a range of services from IV therapy, Sculptra, acne treatments, and much more. With state-of-the-art machines like the T-Shape 2, Eris Lunara offers non-invasive, proven, and natural solutions for healthier skin that will have you feeling exquisite and rejuvenated. Other services like platelet-rich plasma therapy and peptide therapy not only enhance your natural features, but promote recovery and health at all levels. Call 405-563-1255 or stop by 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 to find out about what Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics can do for you. Remember, call 405-563-1255 today.
Name brands and more for less at Victory Mattress Outlet. Welcome to Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway in Oklahoma City. Family owned and operated Victory Mattress Outlet has options for every budget, like quality 10-inch beds to high-end luxury mattresses fit for a king. You're the winner here. Shop pillows, protectors, bedroom sets, and more. And remember, the friendly people at Victory Mattress Outlet can help deliver, assemble, and set up your mattresses and furniture. Call 405-510-6988 and never pay retail price for top brands again. Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway, 405-510-6988. That's 405-510-6988. Victory Mattress Outlet, where your best night's sleep costs less.
And welcome back. This is Gospel Station Sports and Talk. here in Bethany for some red dirt baseball. This inning goes Draper back to the top with Burleson and Chesney. 4-5 ball game here in the bottom of 6. This is on a 7-inning or 2-hour time limit, so we'll see what happens here as Corey takes a big hack at that. Strike number 1.
His first and only time up. KDP was hit by a pitch. He eventually got all the way around to third, but he was stranded on the base paths.
And that'll be strike number 2.
Quickly down 0-2. We were talking in break. We would like to see Bethany hit a little bit here. They forced the Bears to put up a 0 in the top half. They keep their 1-run lead, but you got to extend it coming up on the 7th inning.
Lifts, deals the payoff pitch, and that'll get in there. Strike number 3 and out number 1.
I got to be honest, I kind of saw that one coming.
Yeah.
But Cruz Burleson, he's been hit by a pitch and doubled.
6th inning here is brought to you by Stan's Plumbing at 7000 Northwest 63rd Street. You can give them a call at 405-721-5100. Does anything you need with in regards to plumbing and all that good stuff, so go ahead and give him a call. He'll set you up.
Valet service in a dirty business. Oh, yeah.
1-0 here for Burleson.
Go ball. Oh, yeah, baby.
He's watching OU baseball right now.
See ya. Spoiler alert. Jason Walk.
1-0. And
all right.
That's running outside on Burleson.
3-second spoiler alert. 3, 2, 1.
La, 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 la.
Top of the third, Jason Walk, solo home run. Oklahoma leads 1-0. By the way, who put out the video about how impressive Jason Walk has been? Me. Who saw that one coming? Me. Who said his first at-bat was the most impressive thing in that Alabama game? Me.
Luke Young, extraordinarily humble, ladies and gentlemen.
All my predictions have been right. I haven't had a wrong prediction about the D1 postseason.
I don't know if you saw that, but Cruz just swung and missed at that one. He's like, why?
He does that a couple of times.
He does it every once in a while. It makes me laugh every time, though, as he walks.
We saw that in the spring a couple of times. It was pretty funny.
Mr. Consistency takes first again. That's what he told us to call him from now on, so.
He does always do that. He'll swing. He's like, why am I doing that?
He's like, why?
You know the video of the Italian F1 driver that gets crashed and he throws up the hands and goes, he does this. That's his version of that.
Oh, it always makes me laugh. Never fails. Little hit and run action. Chesney gets it, and he's going to be out at first as Cruz is going to take third on that.
Nice heads-up base running by Cruz. Saw that there was no play at second, so he got a little bit of a bigger turn. Realized he had a chance to snag 3, and he does.
2 gone here in the bottom of 6. Got a runner on third for Cooper Suarez.
Suarez 1 for 2 today. A single and a fly out to center.
And if he can find a way to get in that left center gap, that'll be a 6-4 ball game. He hits it the other way to right field and gives chase and can't quite, or did he snag that?
Yeah, he got that.
I saw the hat fly and threw me off. That'll do it for the bottom half of 6. Good hitting, but even better D. We'll head to the top half of 7 when we come back on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
Sword and Stone Apparel in Mustang creates handmade quality gifts for men and children perfect for any occasion. With handmade clothing, toys, soaps, and candles, Sword and Stone Apparel can gear up anyone. Stop by 108 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang to browse their shelves, where you'll find 3D printed items, hats and chains, and much, much more. Sword and Stone is perfect for those who like sharp blades and a touch of dark humor. Call 405-806-5444 and ask about sales, gift cards, and more. Locally owned and operated. Thunder up! Say aloha to your new favorite shaved ice and coffee shop, Aloha Shaved Ice. On the corner of Northwest 39th Expressway and Council. Aloha brings the summer vibes no matter what the weather looks like outside. Their year-round shaved ice means you get to enjoy classic flavors like grape, strawberry, and cotton candy, while their extensive selection of coffee complements that chill flavor perfectly. Looking for something different? Aloha has specialty drinks for days. Try the Banana Split, Fuzzy Monkey, Spider-Man, or Shrek. And trust us when we say that's only a small part of their specialty lineup. Sharp-eyed visitors may also notice Aloha's local support and drinks like the Bethany Broncos, SNU Crimson Storm, SCU Eagles, and Boomer Sooner. You can enjoy games like chess or Candyland while you dine in the cozy atmosphere, or sit outside and find yourself whisked away to the shore. Kick back with all your friends at Aloha, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. Call 405-633-7778, and remember that you can take that sunshine with you thanks to their drive-thru lane. Aloha Shaved Ice and Coffee Shop, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. 405-633.
And we're back to the top half of the 7th and final inning of this first game. Potentially first. See what happens, what the decision is. Isaac Bellows, 2-1 count here, and that one's going to be cap foul.
Well, what Blake is alluding to is we are on what was supposed to be a hard 2-hour time limit, but it's 6:58. It's a one-run game. Noble's in their last shot. If this goes over 7 p.m., they're playing it out. You can be 100% sure on that.
That one will get in there, and he'll swing on and miss for strike number 3 and out number 1.
That is strikeout number 3 for Isaac Bellows. And a great start to the top of the 7th.
Started out hot. His first half, the first part of his first pitching. I can't speak. It's fine.
I'm not sure what you were trying to say.
I'm not sure what I was trying to say either. The first inning he pitched is what I was trying to say. Lifts, deals that, and that one's going to be to the hot corner, and Rose can't quite catch up to it. In there for a single.
Second hit given up by Isaac. Noble now trails Bethany in hits 6-5. But that's the tying run. Now you got the winning run up at the plate. Or, well, the go-ahead run.
The go-ahead run, and Perkins, I believe. Or is this Kinsley?
I think this is Kinsley. Yeah.
Kinsley. Squares around the bump, but quickly pulls it for ball number 1.
Okay, well, you've seen Isaac in these positions before. Remember, he had bases loaded last inning, didn't he? And was able to get out of it? Or was that 2 innings ago now?
Might have been 2.
Hey, John Mateer's at the game in Omaha.
Hey, good for him.
Why is everybody getting to go to Omaha but us?
Well, because we got to work.
If we go to Omaha, can we claim to be working?
I mean, I would claim to be working.
Reporting on the B1
We have to know what we're talking about for some of our shows. That'll go outside for ball number 2.
You know, I've talked about that before. That's definitely like on the bucket list. Just go to something like that.
Go to Omaha.
Yeah, go to the College World Series.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Oh, what do you think of Brendan Sorsby deciding that he's going to declare for the supplemental draft?
I think it was declared for him, actually.
You think so?
Personally.
You think they made the decision for him?
I think his agency said just go to the NFL.
I know the NCAA was begging him to go to the NFL.
That's just my personal opinion. I can't confirm. Lays down the bunt, and Bellows catches up to it and gets it to Max Lloyd for out number 2.
Tying run in scoring position, 2 outs on the board. Could potentially come down to this. Leadoff man back up for the Bears.
That it could. Back to the top of the order with the opposing pitcher, Phillips. As Bellows will take a look at Ozzie and come home And that one's going to be capped to the 4-3 gap. And
oh, no.
Burleson mishandles it. He's trying to turn on the jets to get to it quickly. One comes around to third. He's going to try to make it 3, and he does.
Knock it down. Knock it down. Okay.
Ties the ball game up with one swing.
Oh, man, that one hurts.
That one is rough.
Force them to put up a 0 in the top 6 and then let it go in the top 7. Oh, man. They got to do whatever they can to stop that run from scoring.
Bellows comes setting the 5-5 ball game. Drops that one in there for strike number 1.
That was also the first error on Bethany this game out in right field.
0-1 count with 2 gone. Runner on third for number 6. And tries to check it, but it catches the barrel.
You're just gifted strike number 2. You got to sit him down now. You got to throw him a chair. Do not play around with this batter.
No, you come right at him. Just surrendered the tying run, and you got to come right at this guy. And that'll skip past Ozzy. And that was potentially the go-ahead run. 7th inning here brought to you by Victory Mattress Outlet, as we mentioned before, 7101 Northwest Expressway, Suite 610. Jeremy's awesome. He'll get you hooked up with whatever you need, especially for your college kiddos that might need a mattress and some other stuff. Bed frames, all that good stuff.
You know why the 7th inning is sponsored by Victory Mattress?
It's time to go to bed.
It's time for the 7th inning stretch on a Victory Mattress Outlet sofa or mattress.
Well, I learned something new today. 2-2.
Clever like that.
You got a good one every now and then. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And that one's going to be I did not flinch. I did flinch. I don't know why, but I always flinch on those.
Okay, now you know the video of James Harden and Russell Westbrook sitting behind home.
Oh, I know the one.
I think of that every time one gets hit back up here.
Works account full. I didn't flinch on that one.
Well,
I literally always flinch the first one. The rest I'm good.
I didn't want him to play around with this batter, and now he's got him full. A walk doesn't kill you, but you'd really like to shut it down now.
Bellows lifts, deals the payoff, and that one's going to be capped off out of play.
If it brings Smith back up, you honestly just walk him again. Just intentionally walk him again. Deal with Brawl.
Yeah, you don't want to you don't want to mess with that. If you can't retire him. Full count here for Bellows. Comes set. Comes home. And that one's going to be out to right field to Burleson. He handles that one, but not before the run scores. 6-5 for the Noble Bears.
Oh, man. Well, we're going to the bottom half.
Either way.
I told you if this one went past 7, it probably wasn't going to be called early. I don't think this one's going to be called early. And they will also intentionally walk Smith.
Right choice there.
7 hits for the Noble Bears. They now out-hit Bethany 7-6. 2-run top of the 7th, and what turned out to be a little bit of a disastrous way this inning ended up.
Yeah, they just kept chipping away at that lead, and now they're in the lead. Bells will come set and take a look at second real quick, come home, and that one's going to run high.
Now, even with the intentional walk, you did put a runner back in scoring position. You'd probably rather face Brohl than Smith, sure, but you are far from out of the woods. Isaac still has to be very careful with his pitches here.
Isaac takes a look at second. I thought I was about to throw that.
His offerings are going to have to be immaculate right now. I don't want to call it too early because Bethany has put up a 3 spot, but this is really tough if you go down 2 for your final 3 outs, the way this game has been going.
The starting pitcher, Brohl, in the batter's box. Comes home, and that's going to catch that outside part of the plate for strike number 1.
Good pitch for your first strike. Now he's going to be looking at that spot. Got to follow it up with something good. You got to show them that you've got your off-speed stuff. You can throw it where you want and for a strike.
1-1 count. And that was going to drop in there as well for strike number 2.
Perfect. Exactly what I said. Went high with the curveball, showed him that he can hang it in there for a strike. Now he's got his choice of pitch to put away this batter.
He'll come set and deal. And that one's going to be capped to third base. Jaden Rose will field it cleanly. Get it to to Max Lloyd, excuse me. And comes off the bag. And
all right, so they're going to say that the run did cross. He did lose control of the baseball, so no out at first. That is error number 2 on Bethany.
7-5. And this one is getting out of hand quickly. Bells has got to find a way to get this done.
I mean, he did it right there. He got weak contact right to Rose at third. It was everything he wanted out of that at-bat. So you got to give your pitcher some help, man. Got to give him some help.
That one's in there for strike number 1.
We've had now 2 errors, both in this inning, to lose the lead and then lose it by 2. Just you can't do that to your reliever.
Just sends it a little bit high, and that one's going to be out of play.
It basically tells Isaac that, hey, you're alone on the bump. You're on an island out there. You're not getting any help behind you. You've got to find a way to do it yourself. And that kind of pressure on any arm does not usually lead to good things.
Oh, it is not easy. Bellows comes set, lifts, deals, and that one's going to be outside. 1-2.
Because it gets him in the mindset of almost overthrowing if you're not careful. Like I said, he did everything right on the at-bat previously. He did everything right there. As long as he's careful to not overthrow his pitches and get a little bit wild, he'll be fine, I think.
Tried to catch that outside, and that one's going to get low. Yeah, he tried to catch the outside corner on that on the pitch before that last one, and just got away from him just a bit too much. 2s across the board. 2-2 count with 2 outs. Got to find a way to win it. And he does. Gets it right to Suarez, who takes it himself to second. And that'll end the inning. 7-5.
Smart play by Suarez.
Great play by Suarez. Good baseball IQ to just take that free out at second. Damage is done, though. 3 runs. They got a 2-run lead. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 7th.
Hi, I'm Trinity. I'm with Red River Credit Corporation. I've been with the loan service for about 2 years. We'd love to help you with your auto or signature loans. We are located at 1081 South Cornwall Drive in Suite 401, Yukon, Oklahoma. Our phone number is 405-354-1930. We offer no credit checks on our clear and free title. Our title loans are a quick service, no credit check needed. Just come in with your vehicle and your title and we can get you taken care of. We offer electronic closing. If you're a former borrower or an established loan here, we can help you from the comfort of your house. We're a quick and friendly service and we'd love to meet you for the first time. Stop by and see us today.
Need more money? Then save more money at Nimini Auto Group, 5951 Northwest 39th Expressway in Bethany. Nimini Auto Group is where your budget meets the open road with high-quality used vehicles at prices that won't break the bank. Step into a world of automotive wonder with many different makes and models, as well as flexible financing options, all supported by our friendly and helpful staff. Got a trade-in you want valued or looking to browse the lot yourself? Call 405-470-0141. Let's find your next ride at Nimini Auto today. Stop by 5951 Northwest 39th Expressway, 405-470-0141. Tired of getting gouged by overpriced department or public laundry facilities? Us too. That's why we stop by Essential Laundry Express in OKC, 7936 North MacArthur Boulevard. Open daily from 8 to 8, Essential Laundry offers pickup, delivery, self-serve services, alongside washing, drying, and folding services to boot. Locally owned and operated, Essential Laundry takes exceptional care of your clothes and even offers added perks like a kids' corner and value-add centers that make it the Essential Laundry Center for express services. Essential Laundry Express, 405-449-3610.
And welcome back. This is the bottom of 7 on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance and Luke Young here in Bethany, Oklahoma. Aguilar, Lloyd, and Rose are the next 3 bats as that one runs outside 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, Blake, this is it. Got to find 2 runs at least.
At least.
You're at the heart of your order again. Your 4, 5, and 6 batters. Rose has scored once today.
I believe they've all been on base at some point.
Correct. Aguilar has walked. Lloyd has reached on a fielder's choice. Rose has walked. And behind them, batting 4th in this inning, Wright has singled twice.
He lifts, deals, and that's going to catch that outside corner, strike number 1.
Man, I go back to the top half. 2 errors in this inning to lose the lead really hurts. You need your offense now more than ever.
Lifts, deals that one, foul, tips it into the glove.
Bethany's offense has kind of gone quietly in the last couple of innings. They've been held scoreless since the 4th. As Noble has just kept kind of getting back into it, Bethany hadn't found a way to scratch any across. Need the crooked number here.
Aguilar with a full count. And he walks.
That's a good start. Stay patient at the plate. Even with a full count, he didn't expand. He let the ball stay a ball. Now he's earned himself a trip down to first.
Give us a quick update from that Georgia OU game.
3, 2, 1. OU leads 2-0 in the top of the 4th after another solo home run, this time off the bat of Trey Gamble. 360-something feet to right field.
Pitcher lifts, deals, and doesn't catch the corner. Ball 1.
By the way, OU is the only team in the remaining field of teams. I think they might have been the only team in any team that entered Omaha with 8 multi-home run games.
That one's going to be capped to right field, but Wright will not be able to get to it.
Here's a fun stat. Oklahoma in their first 47 games this year, 48 home runs. In their last, 8, 40. That's not real. I don't think they're hitting 5 home runs a game, but it's something crazy.
I doubt that.
It's maybe 16. I don't remember. I caught the tail end of the graphic. Sorry.
That'll catch the bottom half, 1-2. So let me ask you this. You know way more baseball than I know. When's the last time an unranked team went all the way to the championship round?
To the championship round or won it?
Just 2.
Let's look it up.
Because they still gotta win it for that to happen. 1-2 count here as he looks that up. Yeah, because I'm genuinely curious. It doesn't happen very often. Max Lloyd will send that one to right field and it'll drop. Aguilar is going around to third. Aguilar's going to come home off the word of Coach Willis, and Max Lloyd will be in at third.
Oh yeah. That boy Max.
And that's exactly what you needed right there.
Screw it, that's a triple.
Triple. Triple for Max Lloyd.
There's one of the runs back.
That's what you needed.
Max had been due. He had been due. Both teams tied at 7 hits.
Runner on third for Jaden Rose. Got to try to find a way to send it deep or find a gap. Lifts, deals, and Rose will cap that one to second base, and that one's going to be played easily by the second baseman. Not deep enough to get Max Lloyd home. Excuse me.
Okay, that's 1 out. Not too bad yet. You want most of your production to happen with less than 2 if possible. Brody Wright 2 for 2 today.
Remember yesterday? I believe it was yesterday. Wright got an RBI to left center gap, and tries to check that swing, but he goes.
Wright has done a good job peppering pretty much every side of the field so far today.
Yeah, 2 for 2. 7-6 ball game with a runner on third, and that one won't catch the corner. 1-1. Pitcher comes set and lifts and deals. Caps that one straight back. 1-2 count.
Kind of got jammed on that one, but better, honestly, for that to go foul than fair, so you take it.
Great job of him just to fight that one off. He'll come set, take a look over at third and deal. And then that one's sent right back the way it came into the glove of the shortstop.
Oh, what a throw.
That was a great throw by Short. Oh! He got under the tag.
No, that's obstruction.
Oh, obstruction.
Oh, yeah, Noble's coach is going to have some words with our home up.
He's going to have something to say about that. Does not like the call, if you heard that.
Ejected from a summer game.
Man, that's a new one.
Huh.
7-7 Broncos.
Summer baseball, baby.
Summer ball. That's a competitor right there in summer ball.
Summer baseball.
One gone for Connor Sidness.
What is going on?
Oh, boy, I'm glad our live mic was not up on that.
I don't think you said anything too bad, but
I thought I heard something.
It might be closing this one out here.
Are they?
Both teams
Coach Wills is talking to him real quick.
Yeah, both teams have come off the field, so
he's got a lot to say.
I mean, are you surprised?
Nope. And looks like the umps are conferring with each other. And I think they're just asking if they wanted to extend to 9. Not quite sure.
No, I can't really tell. Can you?
I can't.
He definitely said that's a terrible call. Yeah.
Okay, I thought I heard something. He might have said freaking or something like that.
Huh, well.
Either way. Connor Sidness up at the bat now.
Yeah, here's Connor back up. Man on first, one out. Tie game. Drama in Bethany.
Drama in some summer baseball.
Come on.
There we go.
Type of drama we don't even know what's happening. We get left out of those conversations.
We do. I kind of want to be down on the field. Let's mic some coaches up one game.
No.
No fun. Connor takes that to the 4-3 gap, and Brody will be right in at second. Holds up there.
Well, I feel like once again the offense has definitely opened up here for Bethany.
Great job there by Connor Sidness getting his hit.
Bethany now is out hitting Noble again, 8-7 after that Sidness single. Brown with a chance to walk off the game.
Brown, I believe, reached on a bloop single to right last time up. That one catches the inside corner.
Brown is 1 for 2 with that single and a strikeout.
Comes set. Takes a look at second, then deals. And then that one's going to be to third. Not fielded cleanly enough, and Brown is going to be almost in there, but misses by about a half step.
Both runners advance. 2 outs. Obviously, the guy on second now doesn't matter. It's all about the guy on third.
I just love how Ozzie goes all out to try to get bag number 1 all the time. It's my favorite thing.
This is it.
2 on for Bellows, and he sends that one straight up to first. 7-7.
I say extras. Let's play extras. I don't know if they will. I want to go to extras.
I think that'd be fun. It looks like they're going to call that right there.
Yeah, it looks like it.
All right, well, we'll go to a quick commercial break and be right back with a little bit of post-game. We'll be right back after this on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
Ship it sooner at 210 North Mustang Mall Terrace is your packaging and shipping headquarters for Mustang and the surrounding area, using all major carriers. Sign up now for your private mailbox and enjoy the benefits a post office box does not offer. Faxing, printing, copies, notary service, and passport photos. Ship It Sooner is locally owned and operated. Call 405-256-6264 or go to shipitsooner.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, spring is here. And when you need help with all your tools, lawnmowers, and more, Evans Hardware out here in Midwest City is the place to be. 1021 South Douglas Boulevard.
In the springtime, lawnmower maintenance is more important than ever. And Evans Hardware, it's the place to go for all your lawnmower maintenance tools. They've got seat repair, they've got brand new handles, blade sharpeners, and cleaners, and of course new belts line the walls as well.
Remember, when you need lawnmower maintenance, power tools, stuff for the garden, and everything in between, Evans Hardware in Midwest City, 1021 South Douglas Boulevard is the place to go. Do it best here at Evans Hardware.
When technology has you screaming at the office, call Simplify Tech Solutions at 405-981-1011. Located at 4221 North MacArthur Boulevard, Simplify Tech Solutions features IT management, business phone systems, manages Wi-Fi, and offers repair and support. Simplify your Wi-Fi before the emotional breakdown by calling Simplify Tech Solutions. Locally owned and operated at 405-981-1011. 405-981-1011. Simplify Tech Solutions. Polished is total grooming at 836 Garth Brooks in Yukon with 28 years combined experience, including airbrush design, nail caps on dogs and cats, as well as the Bri Bar and pet photography. It's a dog and cat day out at Polish, and ask about the month's membership that includes a free weekly bathing and 50% off pet grooming. Go to polishgrooming.com or call 405-494-8409. Keep your fur baby happy with expert affordable pet grooming at Polish in Yukon.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance, Luke Young. What an interesting ending to that first game of today's matchup. Tell us a little bit about it, Luke, while I find something.
You know, interesting is definitely a word for it. So, Bethany got out to the better start of the two, but kind of went quiet after the fourth, and that allowed Noble to climb back into it. They'd eventually go on to take the lead in the seventh, force us to the final 3 outs, bottom half. But Bethany comes back, grabs one, and then gets their second run to tie it on an obstruction call at the plate. And after that, out number 3 is eventually gotten in the field, and since it's summer ball, we're not going to play extras or anything. We're just going to scoop that one. It ends a tie. We're playing game number 2.
Yeah, that was quite something, the obstruction call to tie it up. And really the main difference was number 8, I believe that was Smith, with the 2 big home runs. Without that, this is a probably 7-4, maybe 7-5 ball game for the Broncos. So
oh yeah,
without those shots, so the Broncos played a really good game. Had a couple of errors out in the field. So without the home run and the errors, they're probably walking into game number 2 victorious. So, yeah, that those 2 bombs by Smith just took it over.
Yeah, Noble's got to be buying him some presents or something on the way back home, especially if he does that again in game 2.
You gotta
he was their lifeblood.
Stop by Onq or something, get him a couple of Snickers or something like that.
He was the engine that made their team run.
That is accurate. This post-game brought to you by Blake Nightingale State Farm, located at 7304 Northwest Expressway, insures home, life, auto, business, much, much more. You can give them a call at 405-728-1313. But, yeah, that was just some incredible hitting by the Noble Bears. A few mishaps out in the field, and it's a 7-7 ball game. But great job by the Broncos to rally in that bottom half of the 7th just to tie it up, and we'll go to game number 2 with a tie.
I'll give you your final totals for Bethany. 7 runs on 8 hits. They had 2 errors on our defense, and we left 6 on base offensively. Noble ended up with 4 errors in the game, including one right there at the end that allowed Bethany to really come back and tie it.
Yeah, I think they're going to give them a few minutes, so we will go to a few commercials while we wait on them to get all set up and ready to go. This has been the Blake Nightingale post-game And while I'm thinking about it, do we have any more updates from the OU game?
Yeah, but I can't tell you how it happened. I'm going to assume another home run. So turn away or mute the stream in 3, 2, 1. Oklahoma leads 4-0 in the top of the fourth over Georgia. 2 home runs, potentially 3 home runs. I don't know. We were watching our game.
Yeah, we were watching this.
So far, so good for the OU Sooners.
Watching the Noble coach get kicked out of the game.
If Oklahoma wins this, they head to the championship round versus UNC.
Yeah. So Georgia has to win two in the next 2 games. OU only has to win either this one or the next one. So stay tuned for that. If anything changes, we'll be here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk for game number 2 here in a little bit.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome. We are out on Northwest Expressway with the very neighborly, friendly confines, if that's a good word, of State Farm Insurance, Blake Nightingale. Ladies and gentlemen, I have walked through this place so many times. They're so patient with me when I walk from the front to the back. They're still friendly and smiling. You know, I mean, great people. We love to come into State Farm Insurance. And, you know, we always emphasize locally owned and operated. You can see the difference here at Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance. So let's sit down and talk with Blake. Blake, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. A beautiful spring morning. Obviously, if it doesn't mean spring in Oklahoma unless there's severe weather opportunities. But it's a beautiful morning out here today.
And you know, that is true. We do have severe weather opportunities, which opportunities say, oh, well, if that's opportunity, I'll pass. But that doesn't always work, does it?
No.
But what I wanted to at least talk to you a few minutes about, it's spring, severe weather. We've got end-of-school activities like proms and graduations, and we have vacations coming up. So all of a sudden, all this kind of things come through my head. You've got homeowners insurance, you've got renters insurance, you've got travel. What kind of insurance can you help with people coming into spring?
Yeah.
Of course, we think of roofs and houses too.
Absolutely. So we do it all. I mean, we've got the trifecta. We usually do auto, home, and life. Home basically means, you know, you're either structure or all your personal contents. And so, you know, we try to say we're kind of a one-stop shop. And so whatever those insurance needs are, we're here to help out in any way we can.
Well, you know, with the storms coming up, and we do anticipate them. We may never have a storm, but we're anticipating them coming. Yeah. What kind of preparation, and we've talked about it before, how do people get ready to make sure their roof's okay before the storms hit, make sure there's different things around their house? Because property insurance is pretty important.
Yeah. I like to call this time no surprise time, right? Mm-hmm. This time of year, we don't want surprises. And so what I mean by surprises is when claims happen, you don't want to realize you weren't insured properly or you didn't have your stuff covered. And so typically I tell people, hey, if you own home insurance or renter's insurance, take a video of your contents, take a video of every room. Heaven forbid, obviously we don't think a tornado is ever going to hit you, but if in the case that it does, those are devastating moments. And so you want to be prepared for them, especially with all the events and things going on and how you carry stuff to different locations and do stuff. This is the perfect time just to review your coverage, and we just want to make sure, we call this the no surprise. You don't want to have surprises when it comes to the spring and your claims. So,
well, you know, that also applies to businesses that are out there. Sometimes if you're going, nothing major happens, and boom, a storm happens, a catastrophe happens. Business insurance is pretty important too.
Yeah, we specialize in business insurance. We've done a lot more this year than we ever have. People are finding more value having a local agent to talk about that stuff. And I'll tell you this, you know, when we talk about surprises, we're not just talking about contents, we're talking about liability surprises. And so as a business owner, unfortunately, you open yourself up to a lot of liability concerns. And it's our job to make sure that you're protected and you can feel confident that you're running a business in a safe way. So.
Yes, I, you know, that Murphy's Law thing, if something's going to happen, well, you know, probably going to if it can.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can have somebody walk through your door and trip over something you didn't realize was even there, or maybe a tile that is broken and you're not noticing and somebody trip over it and fall. There's all kind of things that can happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, we live in a society today where, you know, you're going to find a local lawyer if you need one. And so at the end of the day, you just want to make sure you're prepared, and you want to make sure that you have no surprises and that your coverage covers what you intended to cover. And so that's kind of what we love and have passionate for. And even if you don't go with us, we want to be a resource. And so that's what we're here for. We got 6 licensed staff members to do that. And so we love to kind of make sure that we're taking care of all your bases. So
that brings up another question to me. You've got somebody that's shopping for insurance, and they want to shop local. They're that 800 number. They don't care. I'll clear over in Chicago or California. You're right here. How does that process go where they're comfortable coming in and talking to you about getting a quote for insurance?
Yeah. So a lot of people do things in different ways, right? Like I think at the end of the day, using technology, using online space is a huge tool and advantage for a lot of consumers. But at the end of the day, people want that physical touch at certain moments through the process. And so whether that's questions on the quote, talk about questions about how they're covered, or they just want to shake a hand and know who they're dealing with.
Absolutely.
We love having an open door. We want to make sure you come in. If you want to come in, we love it. We love having people come in and meet us face to face. And we also love people that want to do things over the phone as well. But the thing of it is we love relationships. We want to be the good neighbor. So when you call in, you're going to talk to somebody that's here right down the street from you, and that's important to us.
Well, I can vouch for that because I've been coming in here ever since you opened.
Yeah,
from the day you came in, I came tagging along right there, and always have been friendly and helping me, and it's good conversation, and I encourage people to shop local and be local, and State Farm. And we're from the same hometown, so we know what the hometown feeling is, Enid, Oklahoma. So what would you tell people on any insurance in coming to see you and how important it is to shop local?
I would just say give us a shot and feel the fresh air of what insurance can be. I know a lot of people think it's a pain, and it's something you have to do. But give us an opportunity. Give us a call. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised how easy transition it is. You can call or text us. Our phone number is 405-728-1313. And at the end of the day, we want to be that good neighbor. And I think that people coming through our doors or giving us a call will see that insurance can be done a different way, and hopefully they love it.
Yeah, you already knew what my next question was. That's how you can, But tell us the address again and any other information before we begin to close this.
Yeah, we're located at 7304 Northwest Expressway, just west of the Canes there. And you can call, text anytime at 405-728-1313. And we're here to help you out.
And that's what's so cool, too, nowadays. You can text that.
Yeah.
And so when you get a chance to look at it, you already know what's going on. So.
Yeah. Text us, call us, however you want to communicate. We'll make it happen.
And I want to emphasize again the staff here as friendly and welcoming as you can find in any business, including insurance business. So that's very good.
Well, we thank you, and we hope to hear from you all soon.
Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez take style to another level for men, women, and children of all ages. Sitting at 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang, and with more than 15 years of combined experience, you'll find your new favorite salon in Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez. Call 405-589-8186 to book an appointment and find out more about the services these amazing ladies offer, all right in the heart of Mustang, Oklahoma. Highly rated and all local. Stop by 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang or call 405-589-8186 today.
Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics at 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 utilizes cutting-edge technology and personalized treatment plans centered around your goals, your comfort, and your natural beauty. Experience a range of services from IV therapy, Sculptra, acne treatments, and much more. With state-of-the-art machines like the T-Shape 2, Eris Lunara offers non-invasive, proven, and natural solutions for healthier skin that will have you feeling exquisite and rejuvenated. Other services like platelet-rich plasma therapy and peptide therapy not only enhance your natural features, but promote recovery and health at all levels. Call 405-563-1255 or stop by 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 to find out about what Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics can do for you. Remember, call 405-563-1255 today.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Luke Young, Blake Vance here. Game number 2 here coming up in a few minutes. We're looking forward to this one, but what would you say is the key to walking out of here with a W instead of a tie?
Oh, we're already getting into the keys to the game? Well, I can tell you, Blake. Your keys to the game right there. Smart base running. That's your most important key. I've seen too many instances of runners getting thrown out, tagged out, because they hesitate on the base paths. What Max Lloyd did in game number 1, where he had an immaculate dirt ball read to advance from second to third, put himself up in a great spot, that was what we needed more of. We needed more of the smart aggressiveness, not the late delayed, take a second, take a couple shuffles, get thrown out aggressiveness. We need smart, aggressive base running, keeping our runners safe. And if we do that, we're going to have some good opportunities to pick up our base runners. Batting with runners in scoring position is always what is most important. Just hit the, you got it.
I'm working on it.
Batting with runners in scoring position is always what is most important to winning any baseball game. And game number 1 today, Bethany left 6 on the base paths, a lot of them in scoring position. So they could always improve on that. But as always, my most important key is to flush it. Take the lessons, learn them, move on, flush the rest. Enjoy the game. We're having fun out here. We're watching OU Georgia on the side. We're watching Bethany summer baseball in front of us. It's supposed to be a fun day. So if you keep it light, you keep it loose, odds are you're probably going to walk out of here with a win. Just got to execute on the other 2 points.
Well said on that. Those keys to the game brought to you by Coyote Pond, 5804 Northwest 63rd Street, 405-470-7999. They got a bunch of cool stuff, and they're home of the $20 FFL transfer. You can go to coyotepond.com also. But, the big shout out to our stream sponsors, Simplified Tech Solutions. We wouldn't be able to do anything that we do without them. Then also Toro Taxes helps us with our taxes. Ship It Sooner and Victory Mattress Outlet. They're just awesome. But we are doing the starting lineups here real quick. Brought to you by Myers Roofing at 2001 North Rolling Ridge in Bethany, 405-787-7433. Locally owned and operated. Mr. Wright runs all that good stuff for us, and they get you can call for a free roofing project estimate, residential, commercial, and specialty, if you want to get a hold of him for that. But for the Broncos side, we're going to have Burleson batting first, Chesney batting second, followed by Suarez and Aguilar in cleanup. Lloyd, and then I can't read that, but the next one will be Sidness, Wright, Brown, Bellows, Othen, Rose, Humphrey, Biswell, and Draper, rounding things out for game number 2 in the batting side. Lloyd will be starting pitcher, and do you have the Noble one?
I do indeed. For the Noble Bears in game number 2, I'm told they're playing a lot of freshmen.
I believe that's Suarez.
You'll have Wiley, Slate, Moore with Moles in the cleanup spot. Christensen, McDaniels, and I believe that's Haley, are your next batters up. Then you'll have Holm and Nelson behind that. That's your starting 9 for the Noble Bears, by the way.
Perfect. Yeah, we're about to get set in the plate visit from Coach Willis. We'll see what this game looks like. Last game got real interesting there at the end, so we will go to commercial quickly and then be right back here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk for game number 2.
Name brands and more for less at Victory Mattress Outlet. Welcome to Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway in Oklahoma City. Family owned and operated Victory Mattress Outlet has options for every budget, like quality 10-inch beds to high-end luxury mattresses fit for a king. You're the winner here. Shop pillows, protectors, bedroom sets, and more. And remember, the friendly people at Victory Mattress Outlet can help deliver, assemble, and set up your mattresses and furniture. Call 405-510-6988 and never pay retail price for top brands again. Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway, 405-510-6988. That's 405-510-6988. Victory Mattress Outlet, where your best night's sleep costs less.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned, full-service, licensed, and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair, and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your
Name brands and
appointment.
more
Stan's
for
Plumbing,
less
Valley
at
Service,
Victory
and Dirty
Mattress
Business.
Outlet. Welcome to Victory Mattress
405-721-5100.
Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway in Oklahoma City. Family owned and operated Victory Mattress Outlet has options for every budget, like quality 10-inch beds to high-end luxury mattresses fit for a king. You're the winner here. Shop pillows, protectors, bedroom sets, and more. And remember, the friendly people at Victory Mattress Outlet can help deliver, assemble, and set up your mattresses and furniture. Call 405-510-6988 and never pay retail price for top brands again. Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway, 405-510-6988. That's 405-510-6988. Victory Mattress Outlet, where your best night's sleep costs less.
Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics at 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 utilizes cutting-edge technology and personalized treatment plans centered around your goals, your comfort, and your natural beauty. Experience a range of services from IV therapy, Sculptra, acne treatments, and much more. With state-of-the-art machines like the T-Shape 2, Eris Lunara offers non-invasive, proven, and natural solutions for healthier skin that will have you feeling exquisite and rejuvenated. Other services like platelet-rich plasma therapy and peptide therapy not only enhance your natural features, but promote recovery and health at all levels. Call 405-563-1255 or stop by 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 to find out about what Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics can do for you. Remember, call 405-563-1255 today.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service, and a Dirty Business. 405-721-5100.
Sword and Stone Apparel in Mustang creates handmade quality gifts for men and children perfect for any occasion. With handmade clothing, toys, soaps, and candles, Sword and Stone Apparel can gear up anyone. Stop by 108 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang to browse their shelves, where you'll find 3D printed items, hats and chains, and much, much more. Sword and Stone is perfect for those who like sharp blades and a touch of dark humor. Call 405-806-5444 and ask about sales, gift cards, and more. Locally owned and operated. Thunder up. Say aloha to your new favorite shaved ice and coffee shop, Aloha Shaved Ice. On the corner of Northwest 39th Expressway and Council. Aloha brings the summer vibes no matter what the weather looks like outside. Their year-round shaved ice means you get to enjoy classic flavors like grape, strawberry, and cotton candy, while their extensive selection of coffee complements that chill flavor perfectly. Looking for something different? Aloha has specialty drinks for days. Try the Banana Split, Fuzzy Monkey, Spider-Man, or Shrek. And trust us when we say that's only a small part of their specialty lineup. Sharp-eyed visitors may also notice Aloha's local support and drinks like the Bethany Broncos, SNU Crimson Storm, SCU Eagles, and Boomer Sooner. You can enjoy games like chess or Candyland while you dine in the cozy atmosphere, or sit outside and find yourself whisked away to the shore. Kick back with all your friends at Aloha, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. Call 405-633-7778 and remember that you can take that sunshine with you thanks to their drive-thru lane. Aloha Shaved Ice and Coffee Shop, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. 405-633-7778.
And welcome in. This is Gospel Station Sports and Talk for the game 2 of 2. We're in the top of the first. What was the lineup for the Bears starting three?
Yes, this is Wiley, Slate, and Moore. The three batters we'll see this inning.
Good stuff. That catches the outside corner. That first pitch is brought to you by C&J Sporting Goods, located at 6604 Northwest 38th Street in Bethany. They're longtime supporters of ours and got all you need as far as fishing, hunting, and anything else. We're at 1-1 on the count. Max Lloyd starting pitcher today, or on this game. Gets a quick strike number 2.
Noble, they're playing a lot of freshmen in game number 2, and they played a lot of freshmen in game number 1, but credit to the program then, they really gave Bethany for a run for their money, put the pressure on them late. Ended up in a tie in game 1.
That'll get in there and catch that corner. Strike 3 looking backwards K for Max Lloyd starting out.
Oh, yeah. Good job starting out. Didn't play around with his food. Just went in there, found a strikeout. That's how you want all these games to start.
Lloyd winds up for the second batter. Runs it outside, ball number 1.
I've taken off my cap. I can no longer see.
Lloyd will lift and deal. And that'll run inside. Ball number 2. This first inning brought to you by Aloha Shaved Ice and Coffee Shop, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway here in Bethany, right down the street from the ball field, actually. As Max Lloyd delivers another one, that's going to be to the 5-6 gap. Is that Suarez? Suarez will field it cleanly, fire it over the first, and he'll be safe.
I'm going to say Ozzie came off.
It looked like Ozzie came off a little bit.
I would have been very, very impressed if he made that stretch. Very, very impressed.
I thought he had it for a second, but runner on first with 1 gone.
I mean, that's a tough play. Deep in the 6-hole, backhand, try to throw it all the way across with the speedy runner. Not surprised by the outcome, but it was closer than I thought it would be.
Lloyd gets a sign he likes, takes a look at first. He'll come set. Looks over again, lifts, deals, and that will get just high.
The Bethany High School football schedule has been released for the fall season. I'm trying to currently pull it up and give you a look at what's to come, but my computer is frozen.
Summer baseball, everybody.
Summer baseball.
Max Lloyd goes to first. Runners in safely, though.
Like, I'm taking off my headset for a second.
Okay. Oh, Luke turned me down, ladies and gentlemen.
Why am I on 2?
I just plugged it all in. I didn't know. I didn't really look.
Good thing I didn't say anything crazy.
Runner on second now. Two-0 count here at the top of the first.
What, are you getting tired or something?
Maybe.
How'd the runner get to second?
Pass ball, I believe.
Pass ball, gotcha.
Lloyd comes set, and then he'll just pause for a moment before coming home. Catches it. Catches the bottom of the zone, 3-1.
That's the get me over right there, 3-0 pitch. Don't have a double play, so you want to keep this ball on the ground.
Max is making quick work right here as that one's fouled off to the softball fields. Works the count full.
Again, anything that gets into the outfield could be trouble with the runner on second. You keep it on the ground, you give your defense a chance.
3-2-1 on the board for Max Lloyd. Runs it outside, and that's going to result in a walk. Runners at first and second now.
Far from the worst result for that at-bat. Does put the double play back on.
And Coach Wilson come out real quick. Have a little talk with Max. Get him to settle in real quick. And while we're here, what's the update on the OU game?
Well, you see, my laptop froze, and I don't know what's going on.
So we have no update on the OU game
update
right now.
I'm working on it.
That's all right.
But what I was going to say is I wonder if just Coach Willis is seeing something he's not a fan of from Lloyd in the mechanics. Because it wasn't a short talk. He stayed out there for a little bit. But
yeah, he stayed out there a little bit longer than he normally does.
Could also be, miscommunication on the signs. Any kind of thing could be happening right now.
And it is concluded.
Now you're back to exactly the same spot. You want the ground ball. You want the double play. Just roll it, feel good, get out.
That one's going to be flared off to left field, shallow, but no one can get to it. Bases loaded.
Second hit given up by Lloyd right there. That's exactly what you didn't want. That one's just poked the other way. Doesn't go a long way, but it's hitting the right spot down the line. No chance for anybody to make a play on it. Bases loaded.
And this is a new jersey, I believe. 26. I don't remember seeing him last game.
No, they've got a lot of new players coming in now. Oh, I was going to keep track of their numbers.
Or remember 15.
It should be the 5-hole.
He was
Christensen.
That'll run inside. Ball number 1 for Lloyd on this batter.
I think this is the 5-hole Christensen. 1 out.
I think you're right.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That one's sent right back up to Lloyd. And he'll just send it to the catcher. Easy double play there for the Broncos to get out of the jam. And good job to escape that one unscathed. No runs on the board. We'll go to a quick commercial break and be right back with the bottom half of 1. Stay tuned.
You don't have to look very far to find a dependable roofing contractor because Myers Roofing is committed to quality roofing systems, excellent customer service, and is all local right here in Bethany. Myers Roofing is licensed, insured, and all work is guaranteed. You can rely on Myers Roofing to take care of your next roofing project, and once you do, you'll understand why our customers keep coming back. Residential roofing, commercial roofing, specialty, tile, maintenance, and repair. Myers Roofing does it all. Call 405-787-7433. That's 405-787-7433. All-American Pizza at 501 South Mustang Road in Yukon is the home of deliciousness with tasty handmade pizzas, homemade ranch, and one-of-a-kind, not sold anywhere else gyros. Lunch, dinner, feasts. Stop by and eat. You'll find friendly staff, great deals, and an Oklahoma original menu crafted with 100% natural ingredients. Bring the whole family to this family-owned and operated restaurant and get a taste of their mini lunch and dinner specials. Call 405-324-5551 for All-American Pizza in Yukon. This is Blake Nightingale State Farm, your local insurance agent over at 7304 Northwest Expressway. Here to tell you more about the business is Blake himself.
Hi, my name is Blake Nightingale, State Farm insurance agent located at 7304 Northwest Expressway here in Oklahoma City. I've been a State Farm agent since 2018. We've got 5 licensed staff members here, and we do everything from auto, home, life insurance, and health insurance. And we're real passionate about helping people. And we love youth sports, and we sponsor a lot of local teams here. And so, like I always tell people, like a good neighbor, we're here to help you.
Just like you heard from Blake, Blake Nightingale State Farm is here to help you protect what's important to you because your car and home aren't just things. They're where you make your memories. Visit Blake and his friendly staff at 7304 Northwest Expressway and call them at 405-728-1313. Like a good neighbor, Twisted Blake Scissors and Cuts by Des take style to another level for men, women, and children of all ages. Sitting at 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang, and with more than 15 years of combined experience, you'll find your new favorite salon in Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Des. Call 405-589-8186 to book an appointment and find out more about the services these amazing ladies offer, all right in the heart of Mustang, Oklahoma. Highly rated and all local, stop by 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang or call 405-589-8186 today.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance, Luke Young here with some Red Dirt Baseball in Bethany, Oklahoma, as the new arm will wind up and throw a ball in the dirt. Cruz Burleson up first, followed by Chesney and Suarez and Aguilar if they can get there.
All right, whole another 7 innings.
And that one's sent right back to the pitcher who can't quite glove it, but he knocks it down anyway and gets Burleson at first.
Not as cool as if you just snagged it out of the air. Not worthy of a replay, in my opinion. No, I'm joking. Good on him to knock that down.
That was solid to knock it down at least.
Yeah, it's an easy base hit any other time.
Gunnar Chesney up next to face down the new arm. Winds up. Here comes the deal. And that one's going to get in there for strike number 1.
Blake, I've got the spinning ring of death on everything.
We don't get the other computer today, as that one's going to be popped straight up to the first base side and can't make that play. The sun is setting a little bit, so the the glare's a little weird.
Indeed.
Not a cloud in the sky though today.
Indeed. Amazing color commentary.
Quality color commentary by Luke Young, everybody.
Thank you. Indeed.
One gone here, and that one will run inside for ball number 1.
I mean, okay, so we're not getting any fun overlays because literally nothing on my screen is working right now but the scoreboard.
We'll figure something out. Indeed. 1-2 count. And he does a good job to just fight that one off, Gunnar Chesney.
He's had some pretty good swings over these past couple of weeks. Like, he really is getting the bat to the ball. Hey, shout out that kid getting the foul ball.
Ear to rear right there. Good quality form.
He's putting bat to baseball. Need him to smack one.
1-2 count. That one's going to run outside. That was some quality form on the run.
Can we replay that? Did we catch that?
I don't think we caught it. And that one will get behind him. Works the count back full.
Yeah, get that bat down. That was close.
3-2-1 on the board. 3-2-1-0 actually. And that one will run high and walk Chesney.
All right, he was down 0-2 at one point at bat, by the way. So great job by Gunnar Chesney to draw a walk, give Bethany an early base runner. It goes a long way when you have an early base runner to play with.
Indeed.
That's not going to be the running joke for this game. I'm shutting it down.
You can't stop me. Tries to go ahead and keep Chesney close. Suarez up at the bat now. See if he can find a way to do some damage. Everybody's playing pretty deep, so if he can knock one somewhere in shallow, that'll go a long way.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. I don't know, honestly. I mean, we've seen the home runs hit today, yes, but they've all been to right. There hasn't been a lot hit hard out to left. I don't know exactly why they're playing so far back against a lefty.
That'll be a pitch out. 1-1. Suarez can take it a long way, but he's not really a home run hitter per se. So I don't know why they're playing so deep right now. Runs outside as well.
If they want to give it to us, we can take it. We can pepper base hits into shallow outfield all night long.
I will take every one of those. Just try to make some contact and send it to a shallow outfield. Works the count 3-1.
When you're in the outfield, the best outfielders will see, okay, where is the catcher setting up? What really is my pitcher going to throw? It's tough, but you can kind of get a guess of what is coming through, and you can play your position to that. Like, for instance, Suarez is getting a lot low outside right now. So if you saw that, maybe if that's where your pitcher is trying to go, you might bring right field in a little bit. You might scoot center over towards left a little bit more because everything so far has been away from Suarez. See?
Takes off and Suarez. Oh. Couldn't quite get that one.
I don't know why third base just kind of gave up on that. I don't know if he thought that was going out of play, but that was definitely third's ball.
Yeah, it looked like one of the teammates in the dugout kind of gave him both hands up. I don't know what that was about.
Maybe
he thought it was going out.
Hey, even right there, that's the game plan. That was hit the other way. Move the outfielders over.
And that one's going to be ripped to the right field side as Suarez gets a base hit and more. He's going to get at least second, maybe third. Going to bring around Chesney for the first run of the ball game.
Saying if you bring right field in the play a little bit shallower, you field that cleanly, you're not allowing that run to score. But
Suarez with an RBI either way.
It's whatever. Listen, I'm up here in the press box, okay? I'm not down there playing. Third hit for Bethany, first error for Noble.
Aguilar the new bat as Suarez kind of playing around on the base pass, seeing if he can draw a wild throw.
Just don't get too big and get tagged out at the third baseline.
Here comes a pitch to Aguilar, and he takes a big swing at that one.
Keep rolling over my headset wire. It's like yanking my head to the side.
I can't tell you how many times I've done that. 1-1 count here for Aguilar, and he sends one out of play to right field.
I'm going to do the smart thing and put it up on the desk. Excuse me.
Got Suarez on third with only one out. And if he can find a base hit, that's going to be up 2-0. That one skips by in the dirt. 2-2.
All right, so the computer still don't want to work, so let's look on the phone.
Yeah, we got brief updates from the OU game going on right now, and Aguilar sends that one out to center. Can't quite locate it, but he gets there, and that one will bring Suarez in.
Not a bad throw into home, honestly, but that was well deep enough. That was more than deep enough to score the run, so good job by Aguilar.
Good job indeed. Max Lloyd now with nobody on.
That's taking care of a runner. That's doing a job. That is situational awareness.
0-0 count. And that one's going to be sent right back the way it came to center. Max Lloyd with another single.
Keep it rolling. Why not? You got the base hits coming. Make it a long inning. Have some fun.
And that'll bring up the big lefty, Connor Sidness.
5-1. Nice. Nice.
2 gone here for 1-5. He'll try to find a way to bring in Max Lloyd.
Sidness was 1 for 3 in game number 1. He found his first hit in his last at-bat when he singled in the 7th. He had a pop out to third and a ground out to second.
And here comes the pitch. That one's going to be low for Sidness.
Oh, here you go. I found the football schedule.
Uh-oh.
August 28th, home rematch versus the team that knocked us out of the playoffs last year.
Uh-oh.
It's Elgin.
Uh-oh. Maybe a little get back right there.
Maybe. I mean, you can't write it better than that.
Well, right here, Sidness is down 1-0, or up 1-0. And that one's going to run inside. Up 2-0 now.
All the Bethany fans need to let us know what you think of that draw. First week of the regular season, you're facing the team that knocks you out of the 25 playoffs. Bethany versus Elgin. The Owls and the Broncos.
I'll have to try to make sure I'm there for that one. 2-0 count for Connor Sidness as he fouls that one off his foot.
That one don't feel good.
Oh, no. They never do.
That's right off the femur in the leg? Or is that in the arm?
The femur's in the leg.
Okay. It's tibia that's in the arm, right?
No.
Which one's down here?
I think it's tibia and fibia.
He fouls it off his ibia.
One of the ibias.
I listen, man. I've done that more times than I can count. I've hit that so hard that my leg was literally shaking when I got back in the box.
Yeah.
Like, give him time. Honestly, you might play a commercial. Let's see if he's heading back towards the box.
Looks like he's heading
All
back.
right, he's heading back. I've hit that so hard, I've been in the box with all my weight on my back foot, and this one, like, shaking. I'm just, like, praying nobody notices. they don't throw me inside, like.
Well, if you play ball long enough, eventually it'll happen.
Don't throw a fastball low end, please.
That might shatter the ibia. That one runs outside.
I'm a scientist. I know bones and stuff.
He knows the bones, just not the location.
That's what all those phys ed, those health classes were for.
Pick-off move is unsuccessful. A little wild.
Don't you know that's what kinesiology majors are for?
Well, there's a reason I didn't go into school to be a doctor. It's too much.
Let me take a shot at all the kinesiology majors in the crowd. All you get to know is that there's a bone in there somewhere.
Almost. I would say probably like 90% of the athletes I knew at UCO was in kinesiology or a business major.
Yeah, I was a business major, but I did that on purpose.
Yeah. I was not a business major. I probably should have been, but
I knew what I was doing and why I was doing it, so everything they say about business majors didn't get to me.
Skip's passing will advance everybody a few more feet. Ducks on the pond here for the Broncos. 1-0 count. Lifts, deals, and that'll be low. Ball number 2 for Brody Wright.
Yeah, we went back to game number 1, and Wright swung the stick pretty well. He was 2 for 3, I believe.
And that one will get straight to third. He's going to throw that one to first, and
maybe a little bit of catcher's curse.
Either way, that'll retire the side here in the top or the bottom half of 1. We'll head to the top half of 2 when we come back here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez take style to another level for men, women, and children of all ages. Sitting at 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang, and with more than 15 years of combined experience, you'll find your new favorite salon in Twisted Scissors and Cuts by Dez. Call 405-589-8186 to book an appointment and find out more about the services these amazing ladies offer, all right in the heart of Mustang, Oklahoma. Highly rated and all local, stop by 104 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang or call 405-589-8186 today. Name brands and more for less at Victory Mattress Outlet. Welcome to Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway in Oklahoma City. Family owned and operated Victory Mattress Outlet has options for every budget, like quality 10-inch beds to high-end luxury mattresses fit for a king. You're the winner here. Shop pillows, protectors, bedroom sets, and more. And remember, the friendly people at Victory Mattress Outlet can help deliver, assemble, and set up your mattresses and furniture. Call 405-510-6988 and never pay retail price for top brands again. Victory Mattress Outlet, 7101 Northwest Expressway, 405-510-6988. That's 405-510-6988. Victory Mattress Outlet, where your best night's sleep costs less.
Med Spa and Aesthetics at 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 utilizes cutting-edge technology and personalized treatment plans centered around your goals, your comfort, and your natural beauty. Experience a range of services from IV therapy, Sculptra, acne treatments, and much more. With state-of-the-art machines like the T-Shape 2, Eris Lunara offers non-invasive, proven, and natural solutions for healthier skin that will have you feeling exquisite and rejuvenated. Other services like platelet-rich plasma therapy and peptide therapy not only enhance your natural features, but promote recovery and health at all levels. Call 405-563-1255 or stop by 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 to find out about what Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics can do for you. Remember, call 405-563-1255 today.
Hour 45.
And we're back. A 2-0 count, no, a 3-0 count for Max Lloyd. Still on the bump, getting some work in. This one brought to you by Apple Tree Antique Gallery on 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway as that runs inside for ball number 4. Got a bunch of cool stuff, and their third week of the month sale coming up this Friday. 4-pitch walk from Max Lloyd.
What number was he?
33.
Okay, good. I'm caught up.
Max tries to pick him off, but he's in there safely. 2-0 ball game in the top of 2.
So I'm looking at football schedules right now, by the way, for everybody.
Lloyd comes home and nearly hits number 5.
Western.
Another ball for Max. Comes set. And comes home. And that one's going to draw a hit. But that one's going to get foul.
Blake, your solo show for a second. I got to check something.
All right. Let's do it then. Max Lloyd with 1 strike in his last 6 pitches so far. Takes a look over at first. Comes set. Lifts, deals. And that one will be high for ball number 2. 2-1. And the sun's starting to set out there in right field. Some pretty colors out there. I don't know if you can see it on the screen, but it's a 2-1 count here for Max Lloyd. He'll come set, take a breath, lift, deal, and that one's going to run inside 3-1.
Look at this. Bethany is in a new district in Class 4A.
Oh, they're in a new district.
We are 4A1 now with Cache, Clinton, Douglas, Elk City, Weatherford, and Woodward.
Interesting.
That means we are now not in the same district as Ardmore, Blanchard, Tuttle, Hara, those teams.
Max Lloyd works the count full 3-2. If you can get something soft here, double play is in effect. Lloyd comes set, takes a look, lifts, deals, and that will run inside again. Another walk for this top half.
I've got Max at 2 hits, 3 walks, 1K, no runs.
Coach Willis will come out and looks like he's going to be replacing Max Lloyd on the bump. Gets 1 full inning of work, and we will catch up with the new arm when we come back after this.
Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics at 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 utilizes cutting-edge technology and personalized treatment plans centered around your goals, your comfort, and your natural beauty. Experience a range of services from IV therapy, Sculptra, acne treatments, and much more. With state-of-the-art machines like the T-Shape 2, Eris Lunara offers non-invasive, proven, and natural solutions for healthier skin that will have you feeling exquisite and rejuvenated. Other services like platelet-rich plasma therapy and peptide therapy not only enhance your natural features, but promote recovery and health at all levels. Call 405-563-1255 or stop by 800 South Garth Brooks Boulevard, Suite 100 to find out about what Eris Lunara Med Spa and Aesthetics can do for you. Remember, call 405-563-1255 today.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service, in a dirty business. 405
Sword and Stone Apparel and Mustang creates handmade quality gifts for men and children perfect for any occasion. With handmade clothing, toys, soaps, and candles, Sword and Stone Apparel can gear up anyone. Stop by 108 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang to browse their shelves where you'll find 3D printed items, hats and chains, and much, much more. Sword and Stone is perfect for those who like sharp blades and a touch of dark humor. Call 405-806-5444 and ask about sales, gift cards, and more. Locally owned and operated. Thunder up.
And welcome back to the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Looks like we got Cy Biswell on the bump now. Getting a little bit of action here in the top half of 2. He inherits 2 runners on for the new bat. And I don't have him on my thing right now, but I'll get that to you as soon as I can. He'll have a runner on first and second for his first bat.
Looks like this is number 13.
Is it?
I believe this is home, and we have Nelson on deck.
Is this home?
I believe so.
Okay. Perfect. That one runs inside. 1-0.
That's good. I've been waiting for football schedules forever. Finally, they're announced. We can start planning things.
That one will find the zone 1-1.
That's a good plug for next semester. Hey, if you want football, we've got a radio broadcast, Bethany and Tuttle, on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk and Sports and Spirit.
Finds the zone with that one as well, 1-2.
Every game, home and away, we're out there with game day shows, interviews, all the good stuff coming up this fall, as well as doing softball and volleyball, of course.
It's going to be fun. That runs inside and hits him. A free 90 for the Bears.
First hit by pitch of the game. Loads up the bases here with no outs. And yes, this is the bottom of Noble's order. This is Nelson. Wiley is on deck and represents the top of the batting lineup.
This will come set. Suarez will come in. That'll run inside. One out count here for Biswell.
Maybe, just maybe, this means we can get the OU game back on.
Maybe. That runs inside as well. 2-0.
A lot of missing right now, yeah?
Yep.
Just a lot of balls just not thrown into the zone. It goes back to what we said, at the beginning of the day. We don't care if they hit it, or at least what we said yesterday. We don't care if they hit it, throw strikes. That's what summer ball is all about.
Can't get a strike there. It's 3-0. 3-0 with the bases loaded right now. For Nelson. Biswell's got to find a way to find the strike zone here quick, as the Bears have bases loaded with no outs. He'll come set, lift, deal. Runs inside again. 4-pitch walk for Biswell.
That's 4 walks, 1 hit by pitch for 5 free passes and Noble's first run. Just not good, frankly.
Back to the top of the order with Wiley.
I mean, we know Max isn't usually a pitcher. He's usually behind the plate. So it's not like this is completely inconceivable, but
right.
Still, that
Runs outside.
way high, way up, not anywhere close to the zone. That's what you want to cut out. If it's close misses, it's a close miss, but you want to get rid of those that are never competitive.
Yeah, you were kind of breaking down his mechanics yesterday. I'm starting to see as that gets in there for a strike.
That pitch looked good, honestly.
That one looked really good.
Let's watch him for the rest of this at bat, and we'll see if we can bring up the same thing.
1-1 count here for Biswell. That one runs outside.
I definitely think he is seeing where the baseball is going a little bit better. He's just got to command it. I feel like he's not losing sight of his target here.
Winds up. Here's the pitch, and that catches the corner.
Everything out of his hand is going away towards the right-handed batter's box. That could be where you're landing with your front foot. That could also be what I think it is, where his hands are on the baseball, where his fingers are.
That gets outside and it catches up very quickly. Good bounce off the backstop. Will prevent that runner from coming in. 3-2.
If your fingers are not on top of the baseball, they get off to the side. That's when a lot of that really does roll off your fingertips and go that way. I think for him, he does want to focus on getting a little bit more straight up with his fingers, especially if he is throwing, a two-seam that has natural movement anyways.
Biswell comes home, and there's a big strike 3 as he gets the first out.
Because that's what he can do, because that's the kind of pitcher he can be. He can get those strikeouts like that. He has the stuff. He has the velo on it, I think, and he can command that outside half really well when he is commanding it. Just got to get there consistently.
Well, let's see if that opens the floodgates for him and get some strikes. That runs inside. Yeah, a lot of those are coming in arm side, and if he can find a way to get that down, then this is going to be a dangerous arm in the lineup. As that one drops in there for strike number 1.
That's a great pitch. That's even a little bit in off the plate, and it's still a called strike. And no one's going to be able to hit that if they're not sitting on it ready to jump. And he has that advantage over any batter.
2-1 game here, and that'll run inside ball or strike number 2. Excuse me.
Look at that. The batter's getting out of the way because, granted, I think it was a ball. But it's a called strike because he is playing to his strength. He's playing to where the umpire is set up. He's hitting his spot.
Well, and the umpires, he kind of sets up a little bit inside, so that could draw more strikes on that part of the plate.
It does. When an umpire sets up like that, he's essentially taking away the outer half from his own vision. He's going to be able to see that inside half.
Yeah, and this one has had a bit of a wide strike zone, so that's going to be there if he can find a way to paint those sides of the plate. That one fought off. 2-2 count here for Biswell.
That's the pitch he's got to be careful of, left middle. His fastball stays very flat, so if it's right down the pipe, it could get smacked.
Gets that one and smacks that right to the 5-6 gap. That'll be an RBI single.
Get it in. Okay, thank you.
2-2 game.
Case in point, that ball smacked into left field.
But that's what you want to. That's what you want to see. Throw strikes. Let them have to hit it. Let your teammates back you up.
Tie game 2-2.
2-2 game for Biswell. Base is still loaded, and if he can find a way to get something soft, that's a strike. Then he could be out of this on a double play.
That's what I was looking for. He went back to the fastball that got hit. If he had thrown that little slide piece with that late break, might have caught that one more off the cap, might have been an out.
Oh, that's going to hit him and brings home another runner.
Yeah, and now we're back to the early issue of letting it go high inside.
And it looked like he was starting to find something there for a couple of batters. And it seems to me like Biswell's trying to make them miss as opposed to making them put a barrel on it. 3-2 ball game right now in the top of 2. And there you go. That's a good strike. Painted that lower outside corner.
Look at that swing. Way behind, kind of dipping down to get it, front foot coming out towards first. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that swing and know how to get past it. And you do it by going outside, middle up.
Come set, looks like he's settling in now. And that one's going to be a soft ground bar to Suarez. He's going to get the runner at second. Mishandles for the double play.
Oh, that's not on the transfer?
It wasn't. I thought it was on the transfer.
Oh, that's rough. They're going to say.
They're going to say.
Going to say safe. It'll be an error. I was hoping he was going to give him that on the transfer, to be honest with you.
I thought he was going to give it to him on that. 4-2 ball game.
I'd be begging. I'd be popping up and saying transfer.
Do whatever you can to try to get that out. There you go. Biswell's starting to settle in, looks like.
That's the one where you tell the umpire what happened. You don't let him make a call.
Well, we know your love of umpires.
Well known. Yeah.
0-1 count here for Biswell. Comes home. Doesn't get that call. Ball 1.
Because he's gotten away from it. He's not been hitting that spot as consistently as he was a couple batters ago. If he was hammering that, getting that pitch on the black, it might be a strike.
Biswell comes set, comes home, and that's a strike. 1-2. What's going on in that OU game?
You don't want to know.
Okay. You're probably right. I don't want to know. 1-2 count here for Biswell. Gets him to chop one to. Oh, wait.
They say fair or foul? Said fair.
2 gone.
It's a 5-run top of the second now for Noble.
Just not hitting spots. That's resulted in at least 3 of these runs.
All of this on 3 hits. Shows you how many free passes we had.
5 runs on 3 hits. Ducks on the pond here for Biswell. 0-0 count. That'll run inside. And if Biswell can settle in right here, he can get out of this. All he's got to do is start throwing him over the plate. Takes a small breath, comes home. Doesn't get that one. 2-0. And if Biswell can get him to hit something soft to second or short or even third, he can get out of this. First strike.
He's 1 pitch away at all points, right?
Exactly.
But the problem is he's basically got to throw meatballs because he's been living around the zone so much.
That one will be high. 3-1 count. Biswell's taking a second to maybe gather his thoughts real quick, get on the rubber.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to rush.
Nah.
3-1, big spot.
Rubs a little dirt on his hand for a little bit better grip on a 3-1 count. And that looked like it worked. Works the count back full.
Okay, I can give you an update, Blake.
There we go.
All right, so we were in a bases loaded situation. Georgia was down 5-1. They got 2. A couple runs walked in, but we finally got out of it.
Good stuff. And Biswell gets out of that one. 5 runs cross in that half of the inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the second here when we come back on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Stay tuned.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
Sword and Stone Apparel in Mustang creates handmade quality gifts for men and children perfect for any occasion. With handmade clothing, toys, soaps, and candles, Sword and Stone Apparel can gear up anyone. Stop by 108 South Castle Rock Lane in Mustang to browse their shelves, where you'll find 3D printed items, hats and chains, and much, much more. Sword and Stone is perfect for those who like sharp blades and a touch of dark humor. Call 405-806-5444 and ask about sales, gift cards, and more. Locally owned and operated. Thunder up. Say aloha to your new favorite shaved ice and coffee shop, Aloha Shaved Ice. On the corner of Northwest 39th Expressway and Council. Aloha brings the summer vibes no matter what the weather looks like outside. Their year-round shaved ice means you get to enjoy classic flavors like grape, strawberry, and cotton candy, while their extensive selection of coffee complements that chill flavor perfectly. Looking for something different? Aloha has specialty drinks for days. Try the Banana Split, Fuzzy Monkey, Spider-Man, or Shrek. And trust us when we say that's only a small part of their specialty lineup. Sharp-eyed visitors may also notice Aloha's local support and drinks like the Bethany Broncos, SNU Crimson Storm, SCU Eagles, and Boomer Sooner. You can enjoy games like chess or Candyland while you dine in the cozy atmosphere, or sit outside and find yourself whisked away to the shore. Kick back with all your friends at Aloha, 8000 Northwest 39th Expressway. Call 405-633-7778 and remember that you can take that sunshine with you thanks to their drive-thru lane. Aloha Shaved Ice and Coffee Shop.
And we're back on the Gospel Station Sports Talk. Bottom half of 2. 1-1 count here for Ozzie Brown. This one will go Brown, Bellows, and Othen. 2-1 count.
all up for their first time, obviously. Now down 5-2.
And Brown gets a hold of that one, but it's out of play.
Jump the fence, go make a play. But now you want these guys to kind of start it off. You don't want to waste any time after kind of getting a punch to the mouth, if you will, a hit to the face. Trailing 3, you want to get it here. You don't want to wait till the later innings when the pressure's up.
Winds up, lifts and deals, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Works count full.
If my stats are correct, 6 free passes, 3 walks from Max, 1 walk from Biswell, with 2 hit by pitches from Biswell. And that just made the 3 hits that much more deadly.
Well, Ozzie gets a free pass himself off a full count. This second inning is brought to you by Apple Tree Antiques on 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway. Great people there, great stuff, and they're in their third week of the month sale coming up this Friday. Go stop by and see what you can take a look at.
You see Bethany, I'll tell it after this.
He's in there.
He's under.
Ozzie Brown gets the steal.
I was going to say, Bethany has 2 runs because they also got walked. The first inning, they drew 3 walks, and they had timely hits to knock them in. So both pitching staffs have given up walks. Just if you're Bethany, man, you got to jump on these now. You've given up more, so you can't let any opportunity pass.
Bell's up at the bat as he takes a ball.
Especially with a runner in scoring position, no outs. Best case scenario is you get 1 swing, you replace the runner, and the inning keeps rolling.
1-1 here for Bellows as the pitcher will take a look at Ozzie over on second. And he sends it right back to the pitcher. Gloves it clean, almost cleanly. And he'll be out at first.
Just didn't have enough mustard on it. Couldn't get it hot enough.
And that'll be out number 1 for the Bears. This is Rose.
Oh,
Rose
yep,
up
they
at the
swapped. They have swapped spaces. Rose last time up, he was 0 for 2 with a walk. Didn't have a hit.
Taking a look over there at Brown, and that one's going to be low. 2-0. 2-0 for Rose. Got Ozzie in scoring position with 1 out. If he can find a way to find a gap somewhere, he can get this within 2. He'll come set, take a look, lift, come home. And that one spiked into the ground. And Ozzie is in third safely.
Good read on that one. He had been itching to go to third. Finally got a good ball for it. Well, there he is. If you're Rose, hey, you take the walk here if you get it, but hey, there the runner is. There's your start to this early comeback.
And that one's going to get in there for a strike. 3-1. Just a little get-me-over pitch. And that one's going to be flared off to the field house.
I'm just waiting for one of them to just get a hold of one of those. I feel like we've seen so many of those. Just flared off, foul balls, out of play. When is one of them really going to stand in there and drive one?
Can't get that one located, and now it's going to be a walk on a full count for Rose.
Where did that one miss? Had to have been low.
Must have been low. Runners on the corners here. For Malachi Othen. Tries to keep Rose close.
For Othen, it's just the same job I've always said in this situation. Just keep it out the middle. It doesn't matter where you hit it. As long as you keep it out the middle, you'll be all right.
Well, he's also known to sacrifice bunt in these situations.
Yeah, just try not to hit it right at a blue jersey.
Jaden back in safely.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, he got him.
Oh, yeah, no, he got him.
I didn't see it very clearly. Lifts, deals that one. It's a bit high for Othan.
So that's 2 outs on the board now?
2 outs.
Yeah. Well.
And if he can find a gap somewhere. Swings on that one. Can't get to it, though.
That one does hurt. I got to be honest with you, boy. Getting picked off right there
Yeah,
does hurt.
that does not help.
When you're trying to make a comeback and you just kind of shoot yourself in the foot like that, doesn't feel good.
They can't be trying to do too much here, as Othan swings at one kind of low.
Now, tell me if I'm wrong, but it looks like he's just kind of dropping his hands and dipping a little bit for that.
It does look like he's dipping it. 1-2 count here for Othan. Can't try to get it all back with one swing. Just try to chip away at it. And that's a third pitch strike, but it's dropped. Othan is going to take off after his entire dugout screaming at him.
That's not good.
Can't get there.
Just kind of shows where their mindset is in this game number 2. I've been there. I've made that mistake more often than I'd like to admit, but
It happens.
Can't happen.
Well, we'll be right back with the top of 3 when we come back on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Trinity. I'm with Red River Credit Corporation. I've been with the loan service for about 2 years. We'd love to help you with your auto or signature loans. We are located at 1081 South Cornwall Drive in Suite 401, Yukon, Oklahoma. Our phone number is 405-354-1930. We offer no credit checks on our clear and free title. Our title loans are a quick service, no credit check needed. Just come in with your vehicle and your title and we get you taken care of. We offer electronic closing. If you're a former borrower or an established loan here, we can help you from the comfort of your house. We're a quick and friendly service and we'd love to meet you for the first time. Stop by and see us
Need
today.
more money? Then save more money at Nimini Auto Group, 5951 Northwest 39th Expressway in Bethany. Nimini Auto Group is where your budget meets the open road with high-quality used vehicles at prices that won't break the bank. Step into a world of automotive wonder with many different makes and models, as well as flexible financing options, all supported by our friendly and helpful staff. Got a trade-in you want valued or looking to browse the lot yourself? Call 405-470-0141. Let's find your next ride at Nimini Auto today. Stop by 5951 Northwest 39th Expressway, 405-470-0141. Tired of getting gouged by overpriced department or public laundry facilities? Us too. That's why we stop by Essential Laundry Express in OKC, 7936 North MacArthur Boulevard. Open daily from 8 to 8, Essential Laundry offers pickup, delivery, self-serve services, alongside washing, drying, and folding services to boot. Locally owned and operated, Essential Laundry takes exceptional care of your clothes and even offers added perks like a kids' corner and value-add centers that make it the Essential Laundry Center for Express services. Essential Laundry Express, 405-449-3610.
And welcome back, everybody. This is the top half of 3. Biswell still on the bump here for your Broncos. Well, you got a bit of a mountain to climb here, Luke. What does Biswell in this defense have to do to start climbing back into this?
Blake, what time did we start this game?
8 or 7:30ish.
Okay, so it's only been a little bit over an hour.
Roughly.
Okay. Well, anyways, what they've got to do is just stop shooting themselves in the foot. That's really all it is. They actually put themselves in a really good spot off of the Ozzie Brown leadoff walk, and then a couple of steals, advance on the pass ball, etc. But then you get him there, and he's stuck at third because you have, frankly, not a great at-bat from Isaac. He got a ball he maybe could deal something with, just hits it straight down. And then Malachi saw what happened there after Rose's walk, and Rose getting picked off also didn't help. So it's like they've just kind of shot themselves in the foot today. They're not helping themselves succeed, if you will.
Yeah, a couple mental lapses their last time up at the bats that one's going to be wild for ball number 1. But, yeah, a couple just mental lapses that didn't allow one run to cross. It seemed like they seemed like they were trying to get it all back at the same time. So if they can just start getting base runners on and chipping away, they have a chance to come back in this.
Oh, yeah, they've always got a chance. Like, we've seen that this team can hit, but they've got to get back in the point where it's under control. It just seems like things have gotten out of control for them.
That it does, as Biswell throws for ball number 2. Biswell winds up and deals. And that one's going to get a little bit closer, but still 3-0.
And it starts right here. I'm actually hearing a lot of good things from the Bethany side of the field. I'm hearing fans in this. I'm hearing guys in the dugout behind Cy on the bump. It starts there, and they're doing a good thing there.
That'll be
Oh,
just
come
inside.
on. He showed it. Give it to the kid. Come on.
He was right there, and then, no, it's out. It's inside.
He literally raised
Come
the
on,
hand
man.
at the point. Oh, man. Walk number 2 for Biswell. He's also given up 2 hit by pitches. Another visit looks like that might be it.
Yeah, Wills is going to go and talk to him, and he's taking the baseball from him. So, yep, indeed, his outing will be done. We'll go to a quick commercial break and tell y'all all about the new arm when we come back.
Tired of getting gouged by overpriced department or public laundry facilities? Us too. That's why we stop by Essential Laundry Express in OKC, 7936 North MacArthur Boulevard. Open daily from 8 to 8, Essential Laundry offers pickup, delivery, self-serve services, alongside washing, drying, and folding services to boot. Locally owned and operated, Essential Laundry takes exceptional care of your clothes. It even offers added perks like a kids' corner and value-add centers that make it the Essential Laundry Center for express services. Essential Laundry Express, 405-449-3610.
Ship it sooner at 210 North Mustang Mall Terrace is your packaging and shipping headquarters for Mustang and the surrounding area, using all major carriers. Sign up now for your private mailbox and enjoy the benefits a post office box does not offer. Faxing, printing, copies, notary service, and passport photos. Ship It Sooner is locally owned and operated. Call 405-256-6264 or go to shipitsooner.com.
All right, everybody. Looks like the new arm will be Damon Aguilar on the bump here after Biswell's outing. And what did Biswell do?
He threw 1 complete. He gave up 1 hit. He struck out 2, but he had 2 walks and 2 hit by pitches. 5 runs scored while he was on the bump, though not all of them were attributed to him, but he leaves the game, Bethany trailing 5-2 in the third.
And while we got a second and Aguilar is warming up, what's going on with that OU game over there?
3, 2, 1. Oklahoma leads 6-3 after an RBI. Oh, what are they doing? Why didn't they run? Well, they lead 6-3 after an RBI double to right field.
Something just happened. I didn't look.
Could have had it 7-3. A wild pitch, pass ball, got all the way back to the backstop, and we just didn't advance. So it could have been 7-3, but 6-3 right now, top 7. Oh, what was he doing? What did he see?
Third inning here is brought to you by C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street. They got all the good stuff that you need for your hunting and fishing and other needs. They got some police stuff, too, and a nice little puppy dog that they have guarding the door. So go by and see them and get yourself hooked up. Aguilar with his first pitch, and that's going to run inside, ball number 1.
I can't believe that kid got out of the way. I'm going to be on. I don't know how he jumped out of the way. I'm turning my back, and I'm wearing that one all day long the way this game has gone.
1-0 count here for Aguilar. Takes a deep breath, comes home, and that one's going to draw a swing, 1-1.
Especially because Aguilar is brought in relief to shut this down, to offer some sort of control. If you can immediately take a hit by pitch and put him on the back foot as soon as he enters, why wouldn't you?
I'm with you right there. 5-2 ball game here in the top of 3. Aguilar lifts, deals, and fooled him on that.
Nice pitch. Tight curve. I forgot he had that, but we actually saw him yesterday, and he threw that same pitch.
Oh, he did.
It's a very tight, spinning, fast-spinning curveball. It's hard to pick up.
Gassed him with the fastball and then hit him with something soft. Here comes the payoff, and it does. Strike number 3 for out number 1.
And now that pass-up on the hit by pitch becomes that much bigger for Noble. Offers Bethany and Aguilar a way back into this game. Now they can potentially start picking up some momentum.
1 gone, 1 on for Aguilar. He lifts, deals, and there's a runner. He's going to be gunned down. He gets under the tag.
He didn't apply the tag in time. He took way too long to get that across his body. It looked like he almost pump faked the tag.
Yeah, he had him dead to rights, but didn't get that tag there in time.
So when you're receiving a throwdown over at second, you don't want to catch and then tag. You want to tag with the catch, if that makes sense. The throw should be, in best case scenario, should be right in front of the bag, ready there. So you just glove it and you're already there for the tag. You almost want the ball to take you to the runner instead of grabbing it and then making the tag.
Yeah, and that was probably the biggest problem with that particular play. It was at his chest, so Suarez will glove that one and get it to first for out number 2.
But that's good. That's routine right there for Suarez.
That was.
Now, runner advances to third. Oh, well. You got 2 outs. You have a chance to stop him. Yeah.
You'll trade a bag for a bag.
And that's what Suarez is good at. Overall, at short, he is very smooth. He is pretty consistent out there with the glove. So, hey, it's something to improve on. Everybody's got it, right? If they get another ground ball to him, he'll put him away here.
Exactly. But, yeah, the only problem with that play was the throw was at his chest. If he could have got that lower, that was out all day.
I don't even know if that was a problem because it was there in plenty of time. That's just
it was,
how slow the tag was.
That's the only slight problem with it.
I still don't know if I would even call it a problem. It's just how slow the tag was, unfortunately. I don't say it to be mean. I say it to be honest.
1-0 inside.
I hope everybody listening understands that if we're critical of them, we're not being mean. We're being honest. As one former college athlete, I get to say. And you've played sports all your life, too. You didn't go for baseball, though.
I only played high school baseball. I never went to college for it. And that one's going to be fouled off.
Yeah, we want these kids to succeed. But, if we can say something and they just happen to listen back and say, oh, that kind of makes sense. That's what we hope. We hope that everybody improves in their game.
Yeah, I mean, this is a young team, so they've got plenty of room to improve.
Very. And they're going up against juggernauts next season. They're going to. So.
And that was as Aguilar throws that high. But the big thing that we talked about pretty much all the spring season, at least the second half of the spring season, was these guys don't know how good they really are. And that's the only reason they had the outing in the regionals that they did. Aguilar comes home, and that one's going to get outside.
His first walk, his relief appearance, puts runners on the corners. That's actually a little bit silver lining because it does put a Forrest back on second. So you've got now 2 places you can go with the baseball.
And we got an 11-on-11 matchup right here with Aguilar and number 11 on the Bears.
This is
2 gone. Aguilar gets his sign, comes set, takes a look over, takes a breath, lifts, deals. And that was going to be called strike, and that one's going to be there in time.
There we go. Even you can see the difference on that one even. Just the tag applied was a little bit quicker, a half step quicker, and he got him on that one.
Guy that was running down second didn't agree with the call, but either way, it will take us to the bottom half of 2 here when we come back on the Gospel Station, 3 on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, spring is here. And when you need help with all your tools, lawnmowers, and more, Evans Hardware out here in Midwest City is the place to be. 1021 South Douglas Boulevard. In the springtime, lawnmower maintenance is more important than ever. And Evans Hardware, it's the place to go for all your lawnmower maintenance tools. They've got seat repair, they've got brand new handles, blade sharpeners, and cleaners, and of course new belts line the walls as well. Remember, when you need lawnmower maintenance, power tools, stuff for the garden, and everything in between, Evans Hardware in Midwest City, 1021 South Douglas Boulevard is the place to go. Do it best here at Evans Hardware.
When technology has you screaming at the office, call Simplify Tech Solutions at 405-981-1011. Located at 4221 North MacArthur Boulevard, Simplify Tech Solutions features IT management, business phone systems, manages Wi-Fi, and offers repair and support. Simplify your Wi-Fi before the emotional breakdown by calling Simplify Tech Solutions. Locally owned and operated at 405-981-1011. 405-981-1011. Simplify Tech Solutions.
And welcome back to the bottom half of 3. Well, Luke, they got to start getting the bats going, start knocking in some singles to get some base runners. That way they can start chipping away at this 3-run deficit with about a little over halfway to go.
Yeah, a reminder that we are on a time limit here. It's only an hour 45 for game number 2.
And I believe they started right around 7:30, so we're coming up on an hour and a half. As that one's tagged into right field.
Whoa.
Good play by the right fielder.
Lucky. He is so lucky that he did not collide with his second baseman right there.
Let me see if I can replay that. So we're coming up on an hour and a half. As that one's tagged into right field.
Whoa.
Good play by the right fielder.
Lucky. He is so lucky that he did not collide with his second baseman right. Okay. So, side Biswell up to bat.
Biswell up at the bat, yep. And he's going to put that one to shortstop. He's going to field that cleanly, fire it over to first for the second out.
So what is that? 2 pitches, 2 outs?
Yeah, something like that. Had a similar thing our night or the day game on yesterday. 2 gone.
Not exactly the bottom half of this inning you're looking for, to be down 2 outs so quick.
So quick that I haven't had a chance to catch up as he blows that by Corey Draper-Widener.
Yeah, if I'm KDP, obviously I'm trying to have a long at-bat. I mean, we've said that before. Hey, extend. You want your at-bats to be as long as possible when you're trailing.
That one will also drop in there for strike number 2. Two gone here. Runs outside. Ball number 1.
1-2. Got to be tough with 2. Got to battle up. Defend the zone. You're just trying to give yourself a chance. If he gets on, we've rolled over the order.
And can't find a way to catch up to that one. That'll be strike 3 and out 3 here in the bottom half of 3.
Ball game.
That's ball game. Well, all right. That'll do it for this game. After 3 innings, 5-2, Noble Bears couldn't find a way to get that done in the bottom half of 3. So we'll go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Polished is total grooming at 836 Garth Brooks in Yukon with 28 years combined experience, including airbrush design, nail caps on dogs and cats, as well as the Bri Bar and pet photography. It's a dog and cat day out at Polish, and ask about the month's membership that includes a free weekly bathing and 50% off pet grooming. Go to polishgrooming.com or call 405-494-8409. Keep your fur baby happy with expert affordable pet grooming at Polish in Yukon.
We kind of want to show off our trailer today. We offer a lot of services all around the metro. We go within 130 miles.
Recently did a house that was 70 to 80 feet. We did it in 2 days, no trouble with shooting it. We were in and out, make sure the customer was really happy with the work.
With liner, it's trenchless, it's headacheless. Any old cast iron, any Orangeburg, any clay pipe that's pre-existing inside or outside, we can go in and completely reline the inside of that pipe. It turns it all into one solid pipe. You never have to worry about root intrusions. You never have to worry about settling or bellying. Overall, it's a really good product. Everything comes guaranteed. We do make it as trenchless and as headacheless as possible for you guys. Thank you.
Step up to the next level at Coyote Pond, home with a $20 FFL transfer. Coyote Pond at 5804 Northwest 63rd and MacArthur makes the difference in customer service with a selection of just about everything with top dollar loans and rock bottom prices. Locally owned and operated, Coyote Pond is the destination headquarters for Bethany, Yukon, and Oklahoma City, and the home of the $20 FFL transfers. Call 405-470-7999 or go to coyotepond.com. That's 405-470-7999. and coyotepond.com.
And welcome back to the Blake Nightingale post game here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Blake Vance, Luke Young here for some Red Dirt baseball. This is the Blake Nightingale post game. Blake Nightingale at 7304 Northwest Expressway. You can also give him a call at 405-728-1313. He insures home, life, auto, business, and even more. They're large local supporters of ours. Big thank you to Blake Nightingale, but it was an interesting game to say the least. The 3 innings that we did catch, but some struggles out on the defensive part, and 5-2 ball game to end things off tonight.
Yeah, I mean, not much to be said about game number 2. Just looked like the mental got away from them a little bit. Listen, it's been a long week. It's been
It
a
has
long month for these guys. They played a lot of baseball. You're bound to have a game like this or two every now and then, but for them, they just got to learn how to get past them, right? They got to learn how to not get too low, just the same as you don't want to get too high in baseball. So you got to have some of these games where things don't go right and you find a way through. But they'll come back next week. Some of them got a break. Some of them are playing in different leagues on different teams and such. But they'll come back next week for a game up at Kingfisher next Monday, and I expect to see a different team then.
Absolutely, yeah. They had a long week as well as we did, so it was fun to watch for the most part. But they just had some lapses out there, and they just couldn't find a way to get a hold of it whenever rubber needed to meet the road. I mean, it's summer baseball. You're working out some stuff, so I mean, this is I don't know. I have missed a couple of games, so this is the first loss that I've seen them take in summer ball. So, I mean, technically the last one was a tie, but this is the first loss they've taken while I was watching. So, they've got some stuff to improve on. Coach Willis will make sure of that, and Coach Lee also. But they're well on their way to being threats in spring.
Today they looked like high school kids.
They did.
Maybe
a lot of young guys out there, and they definitely looked like it.
Maybe that's the best way you could explain it. For once, they look like high school kids. Yep. That's okay.
Big shout out to all our sponsors: Integrity Services, Evans Hardware, Stan's Plumbing, Victory Mattress Outlet, Tanko Mechanical and Electrical. Some of the sponsors we didn't get to in this particular game, but we will go ahead and leave it there. 5-2 to end things off in the second half of this doubleheader. And we will see y'all next time on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.